Well, I think that's a good enough place to get things started. Evening, everybody. Yes, Aurora, you're on time for once. Damn it. My cough is nearly gone. It's decided to come back just an hour before stream, which kind of sucks, but... But hi Clover, hi Nature, and hello all the lurkers, and obviously Talon too. I'll be hopping in call with her in just a minute. But yes, tonight we start painting. It's time for me to shake off a lot of rust, because it's been a few years. It's been a few years since I last painted anything. Not done D&D for like 3 or 4 years now. So, we'll see how this goes, and hopefully Talon is merciful. That being said, here, let me go hop and call with her real quick. That can harass her. Oh yeah, she always has to wait for me. I take my time.
Hello.
Hi. Alright, let's see. I gotta make sure I hit the right button.
Hey, I'm merciful in my own ways.
Sometimes she's a brat.
Yeah, I'm just a brat about it. What are you gonna do?
But yes.
Alright, and then... there we go, that should bring everything. There we go, okay. Hooray!
And my desk is crowded once more with stuff. Good grief.
Oh, my desk is crowded too, but I'm sure there's still a clean space here to paint.
Such a cute dress
you have
too.
your energy drink.
Well, yeah, I need my power. Need my strength.
Trying to make me blush, I see.
It's not that hard. It's
Shush.
cute.
Shush, yeah. Uh-oh. Am I having an issue? OBS? I just gotta pop up.
Might have just crashed.
Yeah, let me just make sure. Oh, reconnection successful.
Okay, so I just had a weird like, yeah, what's the internet?
Yeah. I guess so. Alright. It looks like it is. Yes, alright. Cool. Hopefully that's a one-time event.
Hopefully. There we go.
So, always want to make sure your paints are well taken before you use them.
Oh, absolutely. I'm used to that with
Most paints you use, you're going to be using a palette.
Yep.
I don't know if you have a good palette there.
I have some wax paper down because that's what I used to do with these army painter things. I would usually use foil, but
by all means, as long as it's something that's not gonna wick moisture away from your paints.
Yeah.
Because they already dry out fast enough, you don't need to waste them.
Oh, trust me, I know.
Yeah, so I'm going to be using a slightly different paint. Actually, I need to do one thing first, which is I need to find my white.
Well, I was gonna say, yeah,
There's my white.
so most of mine are army painter, but I did get a bunch of Citadel colors in my signature 2.0 colorations. So, yeah.
Cool. Alright.
I do have those, but yes, I know to shake them up pretty well. I've also got my toothpicks on hand because that was something I did back when I did D&D minis, was if I didn't have a color, despite the fact of having a 50-pack of army painter colors, I would make my own. I would mix them.
Nothing wrong with that.
Yeah.
Other than, you know, obviously the whole, it is trickier to mix paints for consistency purposes.
Yes. Which is why I typically didn't.
The concern.
Yep. Which is why I didn't do it too often, unless I was not going to have to do it again for the sake of consistency.
Yeah. Like I always get nervous about like the idea of like, oh, I'm gonna mix a paint for this whole scheme.
Oh yeah.
As my primary color, and I'm like,
yeah.
I'm gonna have I'm gonna have different sets. Different looking color each time I go to paint this.
Oh yeah, that was part of the perk with the army painter ones, because for them it's not a pour drum, but it's a little squeeze nozzle for all of them. So it made it a little bit easier, but again, like, yeah, trying to make sure that they actually perfectly mix, no matter how hard you shake them. I'm used to having to shake the Army Painter ones really fucking hard, and even then still not always mixing.
Why have I got a poor network connection tonight? What is going on here?
I blame your ISP for some reason.
I know, but I haven't had a problem for a while.
Yeah. Well, hopefully it doesn't hiccup too terribly much tonight. Admittedly, I've had Comcast do that to me quite a few times, of just royally dicking me over. Of just.
It's saying excellent now. Now that I'm refreshed.
Okay, good.
Okay, cool. Oh, one moment. I just actually need to do one quick thing. I just need to grab something.
Okay. See them. Trying to figure out what will go on first, or what. This is the hard part. Where do I start?
And we're back. And we're back. Okay, there we go. All right. Phew. Okay.
Oh yeah. I don't know where to begin.
Sure. Yeah. All right. Just gotta make sure I have everything I need.
Yeah, that's more than fair. Yeah, I was definitely double and triple checking, like, okay, do I have all my stuff? I've got my handles. I've got all the minis, and they're all dry.
What I've done for mine, you did yours as just a straight black.
Yep.
If you look at mine, I primed mine black. And then I sprayed them from a higher angle with a gray.
Okay.
Very light gray. Now what I'm going to do next, as my next step, is I'm going to take a nice firm dry brush. I'm going to take some white. And
can't help but be transfixed and watch her.
Yeah. And then I'm just going to go very quickly with a little bit of white over everything. Just pick up the highest points with this dry brush. Because what I'm going to do is I'm going to make use of a method here that basically is an extension of zenithal priming. It's commonly called slap chop. It is essentially doing all your highlights ahead of time, so that when you apply the next paints, which I'm going to be using some contrast paints, which are very thin, highly pigmented paint. They're a very cool little thing, and I do a lot of work with them these days, just for speed, and because with a little bit of work, like getting to some of these pre-highlights, you can get some pretty amazing effects with them. And it's something I've been doing a lot of recently. So I'm just going to start by essentially brightening up the highest points of these models. Apply that contrast paint.
That is more than fair. That probably would not be a terribly bad idea. Hi, Pedro. Just because I just did notice two of the colors I did grab are in fact contrasts.
Now, contrasts, the real thing to note about them, because they are great paints, you will want to put down lighter colors over those areas first.
Okay, which I do have.
They are pretty thin, so like whites and grays, that sort of color tone is going to work really well for those contrasts. If you go straight onto the black with those contrasts, just because of their thin nature, they're not going to show up amazingly. Some of them do, but most of them won't.
More than fair.
So I highly recommend putting down over the areas you want to do the contrast, a lighter coat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Considering those are two of my main suit colors, I'll have to.
Oh no.
I'm
sorry, I didn't know you were getting some contrast.
No worries.
I would have recommended a lighter primer then.
No worries. I've actually got some technical Valhalla Blizzard here as well.
That is going to be for your bases. So that one there,
shit.
That's got a texture to it. It's got a really great texture.
Oh, fuck. Okay.
It's going to be the texture of, like, fluffy snow.
Okay. Good to know.
That's probably not what you're going to put all over your model.
Nope. Did not realize that.
Unless you want a really specific effect.
Yeah. Or snow ghosts. It's fine. No, shit. Yeah. Okay. Well, this is what happens when I buy paints and I don't ask questions.
Yeah.
Okay. I do have some other whites here. I've just had to choose from my army ones. Let's see. Because I've got matte. Yeah, matte white will probably do. I don't want to do mummy robes. Oh shit. Okay.
Mummy robes?
Mummy robe. Or
robes.
Robes. Yeah.
Well, mummy robes?
That's different.
How do I get those?
First, you have to be a very good girl.
I am.
But no, most of these army paints, I got them from my sister-in-law bought them for me ages ago when I started doing D&D minis. So a lot of them are like D&D color or like color names for some reason. Like, I'm trying to see if I can find it. Like Grimoire purple.
Exactly, nature.
Yeah,
exactly.
Mummy. Sorry, Mummy. Okay, well that kind of. Damn. Had I known that, I would have grabbed a different white. I didn't realize that had a texture to it. I was wondering why it was bigger than the others.
Yeah. Silly Maya, not asking for help.
No, well, because there was only one guy in my local shop. I mean, he stopped me from buying a brush. I know, but I don't like to bother people. That's work.
Yeah.
I'm gonna put the contrast back for now because I'm not gonna put those on for a while.
See, that's why it's good to be able to find out like what someone's experience level is with certain paints and stuff, because then they could have seen like, oh, you know, you don't have a lot of experience with contrast paints. Okay, suggest a lighter primer or suggest doing a zenithal.
Right? Oh yeah, I was to say that term is very foreign to me because I've done D&D minis for years and years.
Zenithal priming, that is basically, it's a light source kind of is what it's talking about. It's like zenithal lighting, but applying it in a paint form. And it is just the process basically of dark color underneath, light color from above.
More than fair.
Doing a quick spray. It's also something that's done a lot with an airbrush. Fair.
I was to say, I do have a can of Army Painter. Like, I had a previous can of primer that was like corpse gray or something like that. That was from Army Painter that I could have done these guys from above with, but.
Yeah, had you thought about it? I mean, I guess if you still have a moment,
no,
keep things going. But all right.
No, that's fine. I'll make do. Lucas, make do.
Okay.
Just hoping this mixed well enough. Watch, I'm gonna find out that all of these are dry.
Oh no.
Because this is already proving to come out a little difficult, so I'm gonna be a little violent.
Right?
Yeah. Be a little violent. Let's see if it might be plugged.
Try opening the whole bottle and see if it's okay in there.
That's also why I have toothpicks here. There's just kind of just a plug in the aperture.
Okay.
So you just gotta. Now, be sure to double check with your partner before you sound something down into a hole.
Oh my. This is sounding bad.
Yeah, because the other problem is with these army painters, there is no secondary cap. The bottles themselves are actually all one unit.
I would have thought that they would have come off like a screw cap.
No, there's the screw caps for the cap itself, but yeah.
Yeah, alright.
The technical difficulties as I try to get some of my own white out.
You're scared to ask about sounding. Well, Nature,
Well, feel free to Google it. Good luck. Be careful.
Safe search off.
Yeah, safe search has to be off. Oh wow, yeah, I think that actually might be dry.
Oh no.
Yeah, because it's not shaking even with me shaking the bottle. I do have other off... I think I have one other off-white.
Yeah?
Yeah, mummy robe. Which is... It's just got a little bit of a flesh color to it. Just a little. Hey, Montagu. I'm doing alright. I'm having some technical difficulties because I accidentally bought the wrong paint, and some of my older paints are being a little feisty.
More of a... Go and do a zenithal, so like spray it with a light gray from above.
True. Just, that means that I'd be away for about 10 or 20 minutes, and we'll see how my tracking is after I take then that N95 off. Because I do have... Let's see. We'll see. I'm trying to see if I can still revive this bottle. Yeah?
If it is that case, it's fine. I'll just keep going with people, and I'll keep people entertained for you. You know, as best as I can.
For sure, for sure.
But, you know, we'll make do. If your other methods are not gonna work.
More than fair. We'll see, we'll see.
Yeah. Like, you don't need to give it a full heavy spray. But a little bit of a light spray from a top angle.
Oh, exactly, yeah. Oh, I broke off the tip of the... of that.
Yeah, Mara's painting some Tau today.
Oh, no, it's alive. It is alive.
Tau.
There we go.
Perfect.
Yeah, I just... That cap was just, like, the plug of dried paint was giving me some trouble.
Perfect.
Yay!
I am painting some Warhammer 40,000 orcs.
Yeah, she's doing orcs. I'm starting to try to get ready. I didn't expect to have to fight my my stuff.
I should have checked with you on what you got.
Yeah, you
so
should have.
I could have given some better advice. Oh well, I'm sorry.
That's fine. It's not your fault. It's mine for being assumptive.
Yeah.
Oh. Well, that's fun.
Oh.
I'm covered in white stuff.
Heck yeah.
Oops. Well, there we go. Oh, no. Yeah, that didn't take long. Yeah, not at all. Oh, goodness.
Mara has the combat patrol for the Tau.
Yep. One moment as I get all the
it's a bunch of
paint off of me.
And hey, if you just started and she's covered in white stuff, it's not her fault.
Yeah, that's not my fault. That's you're getting awful excited already. Oh goodness. Oh, it's a shame. That was a lot of paint lost.
Well, just use it on the palette.
Yep.
Yeah. Use it off of wherever you got it.
Yep.
You know, paint spills are a thing, especially working with a thinner medium, like the contrasts.
Yeah.
Everyone I know has spilled at least one bottle of it, and it's just like, okay, for the next little while, my desk has become my palette.
I'll be back in just a second. I'm going to first not try to get paint on everything. It's gonna go poof. Oh wait, nope, that's the wrong thing. Oh. YouTube Studio, please.
But yeah, Mara's working on that combat patrol. It's from Fire Warriors that she built over the last couple of weeks of her stream with me, and it's
oh my goodness, it is absolutely everywhere.
And and
I was to say, yeah, the best part is this.
Oh my!
I know it went boom.
How did you even get there?
Literally, the cap blew off. Like the nozzle blew out. Oh man, no, it is literally. Yeah.
No.
Oh yeah, my shirt is absolutely coated too. It's great.
Oh no! I hope you're wearing something not great.
It's not something I would wear outside, so we're safe.
Okay. Oh.
I've been meaning to take a shower, so this just tells me that I have to. I may have to go into the other room real quick to also get another roll of not toilet paper, paper towels. I don't have many left on my roll here. Oh goodness.
You're gonna have to go get a towel and
clean
yourself up.
Yeah. Oh, there's some on the ground too, on my carpet. Oh well.
Oh no! Oh no!
It'll be fine. I've
that up.
got a carpet shampooer that's pretty industrial. It's only a few spots. Right. Also in my slippers and.
You really got it everywhere.
Yeah, no, it quite literally exploded.
It's been too long, Mara.
It really has. Something was really pent up in there. Funnily enough, actually, none of the paint got on any of the towel. That's the cruel irony of it all. It's like it got everywhere else, but not.
Yeah, she's planning to do, I believe, a red and purple.
Red and blue.
Red and blue.
Red, blue, white, and black. But the white that I bought from Citadel was.
It's a snow.
Yeah, it's a snow. Oh goodness.
You know, one of the things I love about the hobby is that you don't have to do it box art.
Oh, exactly.
Box art's just one way to show you what it looks like.
Mm-hmm.
But, like, that's viewerless sept. And if you don't want to do viewerless sept, you don't have to do viewerless sept. Mm-hmm. Also, if you want to play viewerless sept, but you don't like white, you can do it your own way. There's nothing that forces you to do anything anyway.
Just scrubbing the paint off of parts of my desk primarily right now.
Hey, Farside Enclaves is totally a very good scheme. You know, it's one of those sets of colors that just works. Let's be honest. Like, there's a reason why certain things are like prominent popular colors. Mm-hmm. And it's because they just work. Yeah. You know. But you don't have to do it like it's Farsight if you didn't want to. You know, you can still use the same colors and not have it Farsight Enclaves. Mm-hmm. I love that about the hobby. It's your own thing. It's a happy place with your own projects and your own work.
I think that's good enough for now, for the most part. Maybe. I just noticed it's also on like a bunch of brush handles. Hey, it's a good start.
You really went all out.
Oh yeah, no, that thing straight up popped. Cause now that the blockage kept getting pushed back up by the paint pressure. It's like, maybe if I just squeeze it hard enough, and I'm like, you know, this is probably not a great pop. Yep. Oh, now it's everywhere. Luckily, yeah, a little bit of rubbing alcohol seems to have gotten most of it off. I'll have to clean the headphone cable later.
Alright.
Oh, I got my... At least it didn't get my hair or my eyes.
Yeah, that's a good and bad thing about glasses.
Yeah.
Because sometimes it gets on the glasses, and then you're kind of blinded, but at least it's not in your eye.
Yeah, at least it's not in your eye. Okay, I'm gonna go grab
We're not talking about paint anymore, right?
No. Alright, I'm gonna go grab the other roll of paper. So I'll be back in just a second. Poof.
Alright. Right, but it's such a popular way to handle that. It's you know, a lot of folks like to shoot it into the face. Even though it's like,
All right, there. I think
we're
good. Okay. All right, there. So I do need a paper towel to diffuse this, so I can do that lighter coat thing like you were talking about. Yes, you really should, Montagu. Here, I will get that up in just a second.
Oh,
Let's see, are my hands safe to...
Absolutely.
The touch on my keyboard or mouse? Yeah, it's all dry now.
Well, that was fast.
It's acrylic. Ah, nature's got me, thank you. I was gonna say, yeah, like my hands are still a little coated, but... Alright, I'm going to just take this big one. And, yeah, since I've got this big pool of white here, you were just brushing it off to dry it a little bit, right?
So, yeah.
Okay. I'll do a test brushing on this.
You'll want to go probably a little heavier than I'm doing.
Yeah.
But, yeah. Essentially, you just dry brush it on.
Mm-hmm. Oh, that's looking pretty already.
Yeah, it's gonna give you a very much, like, different degrees of whiteness over, like, it's gonna leave some black in the recesses. All the highest points are gonna be bright white. All the mid points are gonna be a little more gray. That's kind of what you want. Yeah.
Okay. That'll be perfect.
Okay.
Well, yes. But what an explosive start, huh?
Right? That was... I hope there's a clip or two that comes from that.
Oh, I'm sure there will be. I'm sure nature will clip that later.
Yeah.
Or somebody will. Somebody will go back and clip me making a mess of myself. I mean, it's not the first time I've been absolutely drenched in stuff, but, Okay. Yeah, my nails are also getting coated in paint, but that's okay. That's going to happen. That's kind of...
It is. That's kind of expected. You know, if you've coated your nails well, like if you've sealed them in, you should just be able to get the acrylic off. Just with like a light scrubbing.
Oh, exactly, yeah.
But if you didn't, then welcome to your new nail color.
Nah, I definitely should be good.
Alright.
Hollow Taco's pretty good about their
Yeah.
about their coatings.
I didn't know if you did a sealing coat though.
I do. I do their glossy top coat. So.
Well, yeah, that should be good then. It should just come off with a little bit of work.
Well, nature, on the plus side, you can always go back in the VOD and actually clip. I've done that a couple times on other streamers, or other VTubers ones.
You missed all that, nature? Wow.
Wow.
Talk about something to miss.
Yeah, I'm missing me coating myself in white stuff. How could you?
Yeah.
Yeah, the floating drones, yeah, I'm just gonna have to
Like,
take them off,
she
I
got
think.
absolutely coated.
Yeah. I'll show my shirt later, but it's okay. This shirt is one I would never wear outside of my house. I have like a few shirts that are just like these are purely indoor. And this is one of them already. Because it's kind of it's a basic like at home pajama shirt. So
That's fair.
it won't be the first one that has stains on, and I have a few others that are like, you know, have bits of food or like, you know, food stains or like cooking stains.
Girl.
Yeah. Yeah, houseware shirts. See, nature gets it. Yeah. This was definitely one of those houseware shirts of I wouldn't be caught dead outside in it because it is not fashionable.
That's fair.
It's not exactly a muumuu. It's just basic t-shirt shape, so it's not what I like to show off when I'm outside.
Yeah.
It is funny how kind of uneven this all is, because like some of them are getting it a little heavier than the others, some of them a little lighter for the minis, but that's okay.
It is just kind of the nature of it, but doing this. Honestly, it's something you will get more consistent with lots and lots of practice. But even then, it's not something you'll be super consistent with.
Oh, exactly.
Dry brushing is not a super consistent method.
Yeah. I'm just glad I have a brush now that I can do more appropriate dry brushing with, because before I annihilated like a two size brush, for the sake of being able to dry brush some of my old D&D minis.
You were using a makeup brush there?
No, I'm using a 3-size dry brush.
Okay.
Yeah, it's quite literally a dry brush.
Fair. It looked kind of like a makeup brush.
It kind of does.
Which is actually funny because there's some dry brushing I do use old makeup brushes for, because it actually provides a really nice dry brush effect for certain types of dry brushing. Yeah. Like if you ever want to get like a really nice brushed steel.
Yeah.
A makeup brush, just the feathery weight of it.
Yeah. Like a foundation one, the really big foofy one.
Yeah.
Eee.
So yeah, there's this people that use those all the time. I know someone who swears by makeup brushes. He always steals his wife's old ones.
Fair.
So,
yeah, so
I have a few cheapy ones that I've committed to art projects.
Yeah, probably if mine get too beat up, I'll probably do similar. Yeah, if anybody wants to go back in the VOD later, because this, I think I have all of my streams set to VOD. You're more than welcome to. If I clip it myself, I'm unfortunately I don't get to be able to. I'm not able to feature it because I did it, which is why that's why I need my viewers to do it. It's not me being lazy. It's literally like I want to be able to show off my mistakes. Like coating myself in white.
That's certainly a question.
Hi, fam.
I mean, they're not family exactly.
You
had a question pop up in your
chat.
I mean, like, Space Marines technically, like, they're not family exactly.
Yeah, they're not blood related. That's like weird cousin talk.
They've got, like, shared genetics through their gene seed, but
it's a little bit different. Yeah, they're not like genuine blood related, so to speak, kind of. Like, God, that's weird. It's like adopted. It's a whole genre on Pornhub already. It's an iffy one, but it's one.
But I think the more important thing is that they're all basically like like most Space Marines are just ace, so
yeah,
that's not even a thing that's going to come up really or be on their minds.
Yeah. What are you interested in? Glory. Glory in combat. Not combat. Combat.
They do, but most of them are ace. Ace people's stuff works.
Yeah, I was saying. Yeah, I was saying. Ace folks are not impotent. Oh.
Yeah.
They just, you know, it doesn't interest them.
Yeah. And I say most Space Marines because you do have exceptions to that.
I'm looking at you, salamanders. Kind of. Well, typically that's going back to their families.
Yeah. I don't know if there's stories
like beforehand, yeah.
Doing that stuff, but like there is stories of space wolves.
True. Well,
that might just be like a tied to like their whole like
being Vikings.
Viking conquest.
Yeah.
It's not even like a.
Yeah. It wouldn't surprise me also if the White Scars, for similar reasons, since they're kind of like based off like Mongolians and the Huns. Again, similar kind of culture to the Vikings in that sense. But I know that the White Scars are also not nearly as feral's not the right word for the Space Wolves. It kind of is, it's kind of not.
Furry?
I mean, furry, yeah, they sometimes do literally be wolves. Almost. Yeah. I mean, those guys are already nutters.
There are no wolves on Fenris.
There are no wolves on Fenris. There is no war in Bossing Say.
Well, there's an old saying that is there are no wolves on Fenris. And it has to do with that there's no native Fenrisian wolf.
Interesting.
But there's Fenrisian wolves all over in the wild now.
Gee, I wonder who did that.
and the Space Wolves have a whole thing where they take their initiates, give them some of the gene seeds, send them off into the wilds of Fenris, and tell them to like get back home and improve your glory. And some don't.
Yeah, that makes sense.
What happens to them?
Puppy chow.
Well, there's these wolves that like really befriend and bond with the Space Wolf chapter. That now exist on Fenris. So the whole there are no wolves on Fenris is like a subtle nod to perhaps the Space Wolf Canis Helix left to its own devices actually causes them to just become wolves. And yeah.
That's cool though.
And then they go around and ride their failed brothers into battle.
Oh my.
Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it at all. Okay, gotta be extra gentle with these two hero units because they got little tiny dangly pieces, and I gotta. It gots to be extra gentle.
That's looking like a good coating you're doing there for those.
Yeah, no, they're coming up pretty darn good after the whole curse plooge.
Yeah.
It's okay. I'm here for it. Yes, I'll hydrate in a little bit. I'll stop being a thirsty bitch after I get a couple more of these done.
Well, it's not like anyone hit you up for that yet, but...
Yeah, soon.
Yeah.
I sense it coming.
I've seen enough Mass Effect. I know that doesn't matter.
Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, I've played enough Mass Effect to know that won't stop anybody. I'm gonna fuck the alien whose skin is literally metal due to a high radiation on their fucking planet. I'm looking at you, Space Batman. I love you. And on top of the fact that you have to be extra careful when sleeping with Turians or even Quarians, because they're not amino acid based life forms. They're dextro acid. So
yeah.
they're
remember one of the first books in the Horus Heresy. I think it actually is the first book in the Horus Heresy. While the main character has like no interest or thoughts of sex, is described as being incredibly well hung.
Oh my.
Yeah.
Yeah, sometimes you got the parts for it, but you just don't want to use them because you're not interested.
Yeah.
That's just how it goes.
They aren't quite human anymore. They've been altered so that they have different priorities in their life now.
Yep.
Yeah.
Just gotta get under this guy's fucking cloak. Just a little bit. Just a smidge. I mean, I could use one of my smaller dry brushes, but that would mean grabbing another brush. Now that's coming out very nice. I'm liking this technique. I'll have to definitely carry it back over whenever I do D&D Minas again.
You know, honestly, especially with the contrast paints, like, I'm starting to put some green on now. With the contrast paints, it is so quick to get things done. And just that little bit of, like, different layers of stuff.
Yeah.
Like, you've got, having that few different layers can be a big deal. Yeah.
Tali is one of the best romances from Mass Effect. Aurora, I do agree. I'm Team Dextro full, so you know, whether I'm Femshep wooing Argoris, Garrus Vicarian, or modding so I can romance Talizora Naraya, or by the end Talizora of West Normandy. All hail Team Dextro. You just gotta You just need to sit and talk with Morden for a little bit, and he'll teach you what you need to do when dealing with a life form whose excretions are just naturally poisonous to you due to a difference of absorption acids. If I remember correctly, actually, if you were talking as Femshep to Morden, he does warn you if you were going to do things with a Turian to not swallow.
No. The doctor is the best.
Yes, Morden is my favorite. Yeah. He also sings, you know, a fun musical. He does a variant of the modern Major General called the Scientist Solarian. And he's wonderful. I love Morden. Morden is like one of my favorite characters too.
He is, yeah.
Yeah.
I was so sad about sacrificing himself, but
yeah, but at the same time, it's like no, like
it felt right.
It felt right, and like even his comment at the end, it's like it had to be me. Someone else might get it wrong. Like you're not wrong, but god damn it, Morden, no. He was the father figure, kind of.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's okay. He was a Solarian. Their lifespans are already hilariously short. That's the lie I tell myself in order to feel better about it, because their lifespan is like 35 years tops. Solarians have very short lives due to their metabolism. Incredibly intelligent, but it comes at a cost. That, and they spawn like frogs. That if you listen to like there's like a Solarian having a bachelor party, and like the two other people are like a Turian and a human. If you sit and listen long enough, he explains exactly how their breeding works. Is there's a gender disparity It's 90% male, 10% female. And what they have is called spawning contracts. And because, you know, the women are considered beyond elite due to the disparity, so they have spawning contracts. So back on their home planet, the women will, you know, spawn and start making clutches, and then you win the spawning contract, and you go back and you fertilize.
Okay.
Yeah. This is what happens when I would just sit in Mass Effect sometimes and just listen to the NPCs talk. You find out really interesting things about characters. Yeah, they're all saying this while an Asari is strip dancing in front of the group of them. And basically the Slayer is confused why the Turian and the human have taken them out, because it's not a marriage proposal. He's just going back to quintessentially do his duty. Yes, now you all are cursed with that knowledge too. You're welcome. Remember, I'm a massive Mass Effect nerd. I've got a tattoo on my...
Mass Effect nerd?
Mm-hmm. Oh, I brushed a piece off of one of the guys. That's okay.
I know.
It's okay. It's like a utility pocket. You'll never see it.
Oh.
It's super tiny. I was like, it's like, what is this little gray piece of plastic that's just sitting on the ground? It's like, oh, it must have popped off even... Yeah, it popped off right after base coat. That's okay. The brush that I'm using has quite a bit of, like, drag to it. And, yeah. Again, it's a little pocket thing that, like, goes in the... You can barely see it on these minis. It's the standard patrol units. Like, some of them have grenades. Some have utility pockets. It doesn't matter that much. You already know. Well, you're very welcome for learning it again, Montagu. It's part of why I liked Mass Effect was, like, you know, it was back when BioWare was good, and
yeah.
And yeah, they were really in depth with how they described everybody. Like, yeah, how the Turians, their skin is literally metal. Like, the hard chitinous parts are actually bioorganic metal. Because the radiation of their sun on their home planet of Palavan, I think is the name of their capital world. But basically it's close to like a white sun. So the radiation is extra high. So they just naturally evolved to have more durable skin to combat the intense radiation. Like, and then like the Krogans obviously have multiple redundant organs because, well, they've existed in a nuclear winter for several centuries. The average lifespan of a Krogan is like under 100 years old, but their actual lifespan is longer than that of the Asari. The Asari can live for a very long time, like upwards of like 1800 years. One of your party, actually, in Mass Effect 1 and 2, and technically you still see him in 3, Rex. Rex is one of these few exceptions. Rex is over 1700 years old. And a Krogan. So he has long survived well past the average for his race, just because his race is very, you know, they're not survival forward. They're very combative and self-destructive. Yes, well, the Krogan are kind of bioengineered. Like, yeah, if we're talking about Grunt, yes, Grunt is very specifically, he's a clone. He's a tube child. Yeah, the Krogans as a whole were uplifted by the Solarians during one of the wars against the Rachni. So yeah, they were forcibly brought out of, you know, terrestrial. And then later on the Solarians went, oh, this is a terrible idea. And then they did the genophage, which like causes their birth rate to be less than 1%. Lots of stillbirths.
Yeah.
Yeah. Poor Krogans.
Mm-hmm.
Then there's always the theory people have with the Asari that the Asari don't actually look human or humanoid. Admittedly, the Banshees kind of kick that theory a little bit in the butt. Well, due to the fact that the Asari are a telepathic race, that one of the theories that a lot of people had in forums and stuff involving the Asari was that they were doing psychic projections of what other races would almost like most, while keeping a little bit of the Asari symbolism.
Okay.
So, you know, one of the theories was that they were straight up full-on Cthulhu monsters. But then they would project this beautiful feminine form. That being said, Mass Effect 3 and the Banshees kind of proved this differently, because at that point, they're not trying to sexually attract anybody, because they're horrible, contorted mecha monsters. Because the Banshees. If anybody remembers them from Mass Effect 3 and Mass Effect 3 multiplayer, I'm so sorry. It would be a trauma response, I promise. It's that horrible screeching as they're warping in and out of existence before they grab you and tear you to pieces. Psychically, of course. Do you want us to go back on the Space Marine breeding thing, Nature?
What would you want to add to that? Just generally down.
Yeah, it's just on for the most part. I can definitely tell how, like, strongly I've glued these parts together as I dry brush like this. The resistance from the brush, I can feel the, like, it's like, oh, the head's bobbing a little bit because it's just held on. Like this one especially also, I think, is only glued onto its base with one foot. So I have to be extra gentle.
Yeah.
Luckily, this dry brush paint is drying, well, rather quickly. Because, surprise, surprise. Yeah, I kind of expected to get paint on me. I didn't expect the quantity, but that's okay. Oop. Speaking of, I did what I was afraid I was going to do.
What's that?
Drop him into the pool of it.
Oh no.
It's okay, it was just the tip of his gun. I can clean that.
Just the tip?
Just the tip.
Alright. I don't know if they're infertile, but they certainly don't have much drive because of, like, just being programmed for many other things.
Yeah, for
being
war.
Priorities, like war.
Like war and murder.
War and fighting. War.
Yeah, it's kind of like, I forget what that show is called, like the King of the Galaxy or something like that. It's really kind of messed up looking, but it's kind of funny. It's kind of a pseudo parody on like parts of Warhammer. Yeah, I was just saying, like, the Emperor's Children probably do if we really want to get into the nitty of it, because again, but again, they still seek. I would say it's probably not their primary thing, because again, Slaanesh is not just about sex.
And that's always one of those misconceptions, is Slaanesh is not just sex.
Yeah.
Like, Emperor's Children, for the most part, are just about being, like, excessive and over the top.
Yeah, excessive and perfectionistic.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They are the ones that basically become, like, perfect vessels for being great sword fighters or things like that.
Yeah, or making the best sonic weapons. Yeah.
Significantly about their physical appearance, to the point where they always have to make sure their armor is immaculate.
Yeah.
You know? You don't have to defeat an Emperor's Children in battle, you just have to make their armor dirty. And they'll have to go home and change.
Yep. Yeah, it's like, yeah, really, if you want to deal with, like, a race or an army of people where sex is major. Okay, Dark Eldar.
Yeah.
You're not going to enjoy it. You are not going to enjoy it at all, but they'll do it. They'll enjoy it, but again, it'll be incredibly sadistic.
Yeah, they're
super
the Eldar didn't change their ways after they murder factored God into existence.
Yup. I'm a newbie to this world, and even I know that, yeah, if you are really keen on sex, okay, yeah, Dark Eldar, you will be they will drive it right out of you, if you survive.
Yeah.
I know, we're ruining a little bit of the fun on that, but at the same time, it's like, nah, in all seriousness, most of the entities in this, like, yeah, like, even my, I want to say, it's like, yeah, the Tower Pro are more normal about it, kind of, it's like, but are they? I mean, these are the same people that have kind of, you know, yeah, this is totally a translator, not a mind control helmet.
I mean, they have a normal amount, I'm sure.
I'm sure.
They have castes.
Mm-hmm.
You know, they're very rigid in their caste system, which can be quite problematic in a lot of ways. Mm-hmm. So, typically, like, you're not going outside of your caste. There's been very few examples of anyone who has.
Mm-hmm.
And, like, one of the few people who's ever gotten outside of the caste system in any way, shape, or form is considered a traitor alongside Farsight.
Yay!
Because he has an Earth caste member in a suit with him.
Interesting.
Instead of it being another fire caste. Yeah, one of his top commanders is actually Earth caste.
He believes in merit, and they don't like that.
Yeah. So.
Yeah, very true.
Yeah. Just for sheer numbers of them.
Yep.
And.
Gotta restock that corpse starch.
Yeah, exactly. And the sheer number of ones that have to be made to replace ones.
Yep.
You know?
Trillions of lives, constantly cycling.
Yep. The big galaxy.
Yep.
Humanity has the lion's share of it.
Alright, just 2 more of these guys to do, and I'll finally have all of these guys initially done. Oh, one of them is the ghost kill. Well, I definitely have an excuse to take a shower later tonight.
Yeah.
just looking at my coated hands, just like, yeah. Watch, I'm gonna look in the mirror and see that I have like a couple spots on my face or something. I didn't feel any touch my face, but usually you feel that.
Yeah.
Feel the splash.
The weird warm drizzle.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. When it gets somehow up your nose.
Yeah, oh god, and then it burns. Oh dear.
The paint pot didn't even offer you a towel.
Right? Yeah, just roll over and go to sleep. Thanks. Oh no. My jaw hurts. And could use a lozenge. Oh. Someday I'm gonna get in trouble. Someday. It doesn't feel like an if. It feels like a when.
Yeah.
Yeah. You'll just see that on like. I think there's a Twitter account called Streamer Bands where it's tied to like, you know, streamers and VTubers and stuff. You know, getting temporary bans. Like, Miss Margar's been banned for 7 days. What will happen? Okay. I think to start, though, I'm going to start with...
I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
Feel like...
Mm-hmm.
I feel like there's worse stuff.
Oh, there is, but at the same time, like... Case in point, somebody who just debuted a brand new outfit that's... It's very cute, but she just got banned for 3 days. Due to, I think, one of her toggles might have been a little too lewd and somebody was a little too vindictive. Admittedly, yeah, it's like a really, for those that know, Camilla. She is the clown imp VTuber. She just debuted a cute little spring bunny outfit, but one of her toggles she had was being able to grab a hand at the hem of her very short skirt and being able to pull it up to show her panties. I'm guessing that toggle, showing that a couple times, probably got her banned for 3 days. Somebody clutched their pearls and went, scandalous.
Yeah, but that's a fair bit more than like
just saying lewd things.
Just saying silly, yeah.
True. Very true. I'm not sure how I'd feel about what like clothing toggles, unless I accidentally do one of my like if
very lewd ones.
Yeah, very lewd ones for 2.0. Yeah. But that will depend on how those toggles get mapped, or whether it's going to be a completely separate model or not.
Yeah.
I have seen that one of the versions they did have my like modern outfit jacket, but only that. It barely hides my titties.
I think it's pretty safe to not toggle things you don't want to toggle.
Oh, exactly. Yeah, I'm going to have.
Yeah.
I think 2 different Steam or Stream Deck mappings. Yeah. One for Twitch, one for Blue Twitch.
Not Twitch.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just pants grabbing. I won't have a pants grab. As much as I would love to have like a boob grab redeem, yeah, I'm not gonna get that toggle. Because again, don't need to give Twitch an excuse.
Yeah.
They're already a little overzealous. I mean, that happened earlier this week too, was Seribot actually got banned for a little while.
Oh.
Yeah, it was gonna be, yeah, it wasn't even a 3-day ban or anything. It initially was indefinite.
What happened?
Bot-like activity. And it's like, yeah, no shit, it's a security bot.
Oh.
Somebody, I guess, was
Darn, you got me.
Darn, you got me, yeah. I guess somebody was very upset at Seribot for, you know, doing its fucking job.
Yeah.
But it was reinstated within a couple hours.
That's silly.
Yeah, that happened on, Friday? I think that was Friday?
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, the creator of it was also banned simultaneously, so I'm guessing that it was somebody who was not happy, just decided to be like, I'm gonna make a report and be pedantic. Because let's face it, there are some petty people on, I mean, it's the internet. There are petty people on the internet.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, people will do that. I remember that happening to another, like, VTuber as well. During her birthday stream, she was, like, doing, I think, like, Gartic phone with her viewers, and a couple trolls got in and just started drawing, you know, penises and vaginas, and then reported her, and she was banned for a whole week for it.
Alright.
It was her birthday, like, she was leading up to her birthday stream that was going to be in 5 days, too.
Yeah.
Like, yeah. People are bad. People suck.
Yeah.
I hate people.
Just get rid of them all.
I'm trying. I mean, what? There's only so much room to lock them in madness in the Feywilds. The neighbors occasionally complain from all the screams. On the plus side, it looks like I'm using most of this pool of white I poured out, so... W40K, that's at least a couple... You know, what little stayed on the paper. What little stayed in the glass, because some people just can't aim. Apparently that's me tonight. Yeah, exactly. Nature, just... People suck. People suck. But luckily now with Seribot, I'm a little safer. I'm at least safe from the bots doing shit like that. Like the other bots. Yeah, Twitch got railed for banning Seribot. It's like, really? You banned the one bot that's actually keeping streamers safe? Really? Of all the life choices, that one?
You know, that's probably honestly who went after it.
Oh yeah, probably botters that
was like trolls.
Trolls and botters, yeah.
That like are upset that it was actually protecting them from attacking people.
Exactly.
Yeah.
100%. It would not surprise me. Jeez. God, Ghost Kill, why do you have so many crevices?
Welcome to Tower Suits.
Fuck.
You want to leave all those crevices darker though.
Oh, exactly. Yeah, I'm not going too terribly wild.
Yeah.
Like it's a little brighter up top, but that's okay. That's again that
source of light.
Yeah, exactly. That is to be expected.
Yeah.
I just gotta do like the lower half of this thing. Just so much.
Oh, we didn't even get this guy's other half of his face.
Yeah, whoopsie.
There we go.
Okay. I'm going to wash the hell out of this poor brush. Luckily, I do have my paint water here, not to be confused with my my drinking water.
Do not confuse the two.
Do not confuse the two.
In either direction.
Yep.
Do not drink from the paint water, Mara.
Do not.
I know it might be tempting. I know it might look delicious.
It looks like soup.
I know the paints do say non-toxic.
But that does not mean that you should check them for
you're getting called out hard.
That's fair. Hey, I drink plenty of water. You just don't see the...
She says with the monster right next to her.
And the half-liter of water. I need my caffeine. I don't drink coffee. Listen, you just want to have a bit of werewolf essence every now and again. Besides, Aurora, it's Aussie lemonade. How dare you go against your own kind? I know, it's a piss poor facsimile of probably proper Australian lemonade.
I've been drinking so much water already. I've drinking like 4 cups of water.
Yeah, as I say, I've already had a couple cups today.
Like the hour
yeah.
Started? Yeah.
I should drink a little more right now, but I'll do that in a bit. I'm guessing people are waiting. I was to say, I think people are waiting until I put the brush down and then be like, get her! Assault the rabbit.
There's your encouragement.
Oh dear, here we go. Oh, why did...
Oh no! Are your tits not functional?
Oh, it was disconnected.
Oh no.
Alright,
Oh.
here, I'll fix that.
It's still good. My tits work.
There you go. I swore I double checked that. It's like I could have sworn I checked earlier that the token was connected, and it's like, okay, we'll be good. Nope, apparently not. No violence for me. I'm safe. I'm free.
Yawn.
I'm cringe, but I'm free. Okay, just the front of the legs and the groin for this big girl, and then we'll be able to move on to other things.
Hooray!
There's just so many towel to paint.
Yeah. I'm getting all their green skins done first.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm moving on to the next color.
Yeah, I think my first color I'm gonna do is gonna be the Tau skin. Hopefully I don't blow the bottle up. Luckily I only have... Looks like I only have 2 of them to really do that on. Which are my 2 kind of heroic characters, because... Oh, and the commander of the standard unit, because the rest are wearing helmets.
Chassis?
Yeah, the chassis. I have her helmet off, so... But everybody else has helmets on, so... You know, they're using protection, but not the... Not the upper classes.
Yeah. I mean, honestly, there's a reasoning behind that.
Mm-hmm.
Why so many Warhammer models, like the leaders, don't have helmets.
Mm-hmm.
And it comes down to where the game is made.
Britain?
Yeah. It's like a very, like, classic British thing.
Ah.
There's, like, the normal man would have helmets, but, like, the generals and stuff wouldn't.
Yeah, they're like heroes, notable people.
Right? And there's even like war stories of like, oh, this like, you know, commanding officer without a helmet strode out into the battlefield, right next to a tank being shot at, and all his men being shot at, and like stood there and stiff British upper lip, and didn't get shot at all. Despite being a clear target with like no helmet.
Yeah.
And just like a fancy hat.
They do like their fancy hats.
Yeah. So it all comes to like that. It's kind of like the... It's a British thing.
Yeah. Sounds much to put on.
Here we're like, oh yeah, there's no reason we wouldn't have a helmet on. That would just be silly, but you know,
but British.
it's the exact opposite there.
Yeah.
He's the leader. He shouldn't have a helmet.
Yet at certain points in history,
see his face.
Yeah, at certain points of history that has ended poorly.
Yes, it hasn't always worked out, but
yeah,
it's, you know, stiff upper lip thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, I think I am nearly done with this whiteness. Almost. Yeah. All right, there we go.
Plus, there is a bit of like an epicness to having the character with his head revealed.
True. So,
even though it's like not realistic for a War scene.
Oh, exactly.
Yeah, you always see the main character's face.
Mm-hmm.
And things. They're not wearing a helmet.
Okay. Let's see. I'm first going to move my pool of of sticky white stuff off of the plate. Okay, I think I'm done. I'm gonna also try to see if I can show off my shirt a bit. Oh, get up, like, it's like the left tit and then down onto the belly.
Oh, no.
Oh, dear.
Wow, you really...
Oh, yeah, I got myself good.
Okay.
I got excited.
That exploded on you in, like, the first 2
Yep.
minutes of the stream.
Yep. What can I say? I got good hands?
Magic
Question mark?
fingers, yeah.
Magic fingers, yeah.
You got that magic grip
Mm-hmm.
that makes all the paints go pow pow.
Just makes little scorchers go boom. Okay. Here, I'm just gonna try to get this thing cleaned out as much as I can.
No, we didn't say it was someone else who got her. We said that it wasn't her fault.
Yeah. It's not my fault.
Yeah.
Alright, I just need another couple pieces of paper to scrub this one clean, and then I can switch on to the next bit. Whether I'm doing it right or wrong, who knows? I'm kind of doing it the way that I used to for D&D minis, which was dipping the brushes a bit in water and then kind of rubbing them out.
So I normally, what I would do,
Mm-hmm.
you're not far off,
Mm-hmm.
especially with a dry brush. You need to rub it out a little bit more.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I was gonna say for the finer
the water,
ones.
Back and forth with a quick succession. Get nice chunky bubbles. Ooh, you want those chunky bubbles because that's showing that aeration is going through the bristles. Aeration is good. Yay! Then, with most brushes, not your dry brushes, you'd be a bit more aggressive with. But I actually use like a light angle. And just hold it against the paper towel. Give it a little twirl as I pull.
Ah, the
that
twirl.
keeps all the bristles in a nice alignment.
Yeah.
I don't know if you're watching my stream now.
No, but I know what you're talking about. Of like, yeah. Like doing that for.
And that will essentially dry the brush off. Most of the paint actually doesn't come off on the paper towel. It's going to come off in the water through that aeration.
Yeah, exactly. And then I'm just testing on the back of my hand where I don't have paint, just to be like, and it's gone. So there's no more paint on the dry brush. Well, I rubbed most of it off the handle too.
Survivorship bias, nature. It's the same thing with like some airplanes and stuff. They wanted to make sure airplanes came back, and they were looking at it and judging where like all the airplanes that came back had bullet holes in them, and they're like, well, we should reinforce these locations, until someone realized that those are the places that when the plane gets hit, it isn't critical.
Yep, it still came back with those spots.
So it came back because those are uncritical locations.
Hence why, if you ever like, probably one of the planes that I think of most, and it's actually still a modern acting plane, despite the fact it's like 40-something years old at this point. But the A-10 Warthog is the best example of this. If you actually look at the armoring in an A-10 Warthog, it's hilarious. It is literally a heavy-duty metal bathtub that is the main part of the cockpit. Everything else is surprisingly flimsy because it doesn't need to be heavily armored. Of course, that plane has a bunch of other things that are going for and against it. It's got such a powerful autocannon in the front. It's such a great autocannon. But if it fires for too long, it stalls. Because the propulsion from the gun is so fast and so hard that it could push itself out of the sky. It also makes a very fun burst sound. It's very loud. I know like a lot of modern warfare and like Call of Duty games, like having an A-10 Warthog for airstrikes, because yeah, it's a very noticeable sound. It's very recognizable. Yeah. The sound of thunder followed by just this like you can't tell where the last bullet or the first bullet starts and the last one ends. It is a silly plane.
Yeah.
But yes, survivorship bias. Yeah, the A-10's construction just shows that in spades of like, yeah, a lot of them have come back just absolute Swiss cheese.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Sorry, I don't have my headphones on for a second. Some got awful close to my face. Oh, no. Now I'm curious if I actually have some, but I don't want to show my face on camera. Oh my. Near I got in my ear.
Oh no.
That's the worst. Wow, yeah, no, none got on my face at all. Just checked with my phone. That's hilarious, but there's a streak on the side of my headphones. Oh
no.
Yeah. Here, I'll show it on stream again. Just 3 spots.
Yikes.
Jeez. Looking back behind me.
Just an absolute explosion. You're gonna go out later and you're gonna be like,
yeah, I'm gonna be finding white paint on me for the next several weeks.
You're gonna go out later, see your cats, and be like, I have one more white cat than I used to.
Oh no. Yeah, no, that thing popped. That was bad. Okay. Yeah. Let's see. What is a good...
Sherlock has joined the white cat crew.
He finally has a white belly. Oh dear. Let's see. I'm trying to think what would be a good blue. Because unfortunately that's like a very dark one.
If Sherlock were to become white, would he unlock access to more brain cells?
No.
No? Okay.
Nah. Because he'd still be a ginger at heart. Alright.
Well, Mia's basically a ginger at heart.
Yes, she is.
Yeah.
Let's see. No, electric blue is too light in color. Trying to think of what the... Because, yeah, typically Tau are kind of a sickly blue, aren't they?
They basically, yeah, they're blue-gray.
Okay.
A series of blue-grays up to a very light blue-gray.
Okay, I think I will go for Void Shield, but I'm going to water it down a little bit. Basically create a contrast color that I can paint on.
Let's see that.
So Void Shield is this kind of tealish blue, but I also have Crystal Blue here, because the other 3 are either too dark or just too weird of a shade. Crystal?
Right.
Okay,
yeah.
We'll go with Crystal then.
Those 2?
Yeah, because the others I have are just...
And then that would be like for higher highlights of it.
True. Yeah, because my...
Start with that one for your low lights, and then...
exactly. Yeah, here's the other 3 blues that I have of electric.
Those might be good too.
Yeah, ultramarine. Oh wow, yeah, that army paint is literally called ultramarine blue.
Well, ultramarine's actually a color.
Yeah. Shh. Shush. Listen.
It's okay. It's okay. So I was playing some Persona 5 today.
Yeah.
And doing the darts mini game. Right? And I'm looking at it. I look at code and I'm like,
it's a lot of math.
What is dart slive? What is slive? Dart slive. And then I realized it starts live.
Oh, honey. Oh, dear. All right. Well,
yeah. So we all have those moments.
Oh, exactly.
That's your ultramarine moment, forgetting that's actually the name of a real color.
Yes. So which?
Not just a space marine joke.
So still crystal blue for this, or?
I mean, can I see the bottoms of them?
Oh, sure. Give me a sec.
Yes, it was very much like a brain loading moment.
Yeah.
Okay, I'd actually say the one there is the one you want. And I did
there.
just point at my screen.
Yeah. Say there. Thanks. Thanks, Colin.
I'm thinking the one that is the top one in your right hand.
Okay. So, ultramarine blue.
Yeah. All right. I feel like that's a good starter, like, because that's gonna be your darkest base, and then you can work up from there if you need to.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Let's see if I don't cover myself in blue. Let's not blue myself.
Let's not blue it.
Yeah. Blue me. But as for your question, Aurora.
Tower, not oranges.
Yeah. So maybe their armor. But
their original armor color on box art armor was a ochre.
Okay.
So it was an orangish color for their armor, but their skin tone has always been a blue-gray because
they're fish people. Not really.
I don't know if they're really that fishy.
Nah, it's I know it's the jokes and the memes.
Yeah, they have hooves, and I don't know if many hooves that fish have.
As I said, they're a nice mix. Okay, I still need to continue shaking that. I really wish I had a machine for shaking.
There's only one fish that has hooves.
Oh no.
And it's not a real fish.
Oh, true.
It's a
it's an amalgam somebody put together to give to Ripley's, believe it or not.
No, it's one of the what are those things called? Astrological signs.
Oh, Capricorn.
Capricorn, yeah.
Well, that's got a head of a goat.
It does, but it's got the tail of a fish, so it's a sea goat.
It's a sea goat.
Yeah. Got some hooves.
Oh, I really need to have like a machine that can shake these fucking things up.
Oh, right?
My arm's getting tired.
For that.
There are, I know there are. There's like, they're not ultrasonic shakers because those are the cleaning systems, but there's something similar.
There are ultrasonic ones, yeah. They're great for your nail polish as well.
Yeah. Don't mind me just building my arm strength back up. It's been a while since I've done this.
I was gonna say, if you're getting tired already, Mara, it just proves that you need more practice.
Well, yeah, it's been a while. Come on. Who wants to help? Looking for volunteers. Oh, God.
So, I mean, yeah, there's an interesting thing on that. Like the whole fish names of their vehicles. Like, yes, that's why we are like, oh, they're fish people. But like, that's like Imperium has called them that.
Yeah, I think those are like the Imperium names for them.
Yeah. I don't know that they have those sorts of names in Tau Society.
Yeah, no clue. Yeah, the funny thing was, yeah, we were during an ad break, so nature being like, "You heard it here, folks." No one will know because the adverts. Oh yeah, it's been a while.
Yeah.
As I'm like, I almost start just pulling up Kaylee quotes from fucking Firefly and Serenity.
Oh no.
I think it was from Serenity that she said it was, been pert near a year. Ain't nothing been twixt mine that there's that weren't battery operated. Captain Mal just going, I don't want to hear that. Jane leans forward. I could stand to hear a little more. yeah, Aurora says it. God, how can I know that? The Firefly cast are a bunch of wonderful goobers.
Yeah, that was good. Good show.
Even with all that shaking, it's not perfectly mixed.
Oh,
toothpick it is.
Toothpick it is. Alright, and now remember that with this, you're going to want to add a little water to your paint as well.
Yep, I'm going to water it down.
You didn't do that for your dry brushing.
Nope.
With this, you're definitely going to want to.
Yeah. Because we're not looking for one thick coat here. Like we're not going full Warhammer memes tonight.
It's probably gonna be about really close to 2-to-1 mix is what I usually find.
2-part water, 1-part paint.
No, other way around.
Oh, 2-part paint, 1-part water. Got it.
Yeah, but your mileage may vary, and the current viscosity of your paint may change that. So, what you're really looking for is getting the paint to about the consistency of like a melty ice cream or something like that.
Okay.
I normally like to just make sure, and I tested it on my hand by just being like, when I apply the paint to my skin, does it feel like it comes off smoothly and easily, or does it feel like I'm like putting pressure on the brush to get it off?
More than fair.
And it's because you want it to come off smoothly, but you also want to make sure that when you are applying the paint that you have a lot of control still, so then you're drawing that line on your skin, you should be able to draw a nice thin straight line. If it spreads out and capillary actions through your the bumps and ridges of your skin, then it's too thin.
There we go. That should do it.
So that's kind of how I normally test my paints and kind of my look at it.
Okay, I think I've added more than enough there. Almost 1-to-1. Let's see.
Yeah, if you find that it's too thin, add a little more paint. Typically, it's easier to add more water than it is to add more paint, so, but...
Yeah, I actually just added a couple drops. Sure. Yeah, we'll just do one more droplet.
Yeah, just work with your mixture till you find what you think is nice.
Yeah, the nice happy medium.
Like I said, typically I want to have a lot of control with it still, but I want it flowing off the brush nice and easily, nice and smooth.
Yep, exactly. I think I will have found it.
It has taken me 25 years to figure that out, so...
Okay, fair. Valid.
Yeah, it's a lot of practice to get such a key element of painting down, honestly. It's one of those things that, like, I tell people, like, you're not going to be a master of this right away. Just work at keeping it thin, keeping it consistent. Know kind of what you're aiming for and the feel of the texture of the paint and how it works. So that you can apply it in nice thin coats and then...
I think that did it perfectly.
Perfect.
It's like, it's opaque, but... yeah, it's coming off...
It's got a lot of good flow to it.
Yeah, it's got a really nice smoothness to it. So, perfect. And it's only going to be for... Actually, no, it's going to be for 4 guys, because we have the Ghost Keel pilot. Because I actually have... My cockpit opens.
Yay.
So you can see her, and then... that Ghost Keel can get annihilated in a fight almost instantly. 4 big guys. Oh dear. And for right now, I'm also not too terribly worried about like overlayers and stuff like that.
Yeah.
But I'm also not wanting to put it on too thickly.
Yeah. Like, one of the nice things about working with contrast is because contrast is so thin, is so liquidy, you don't need to thin it. You work with it right out of the pot with a nice smooth brush. Apply it basically in one thin coat everywhere over your model, and yeah, it's great stuff. Typically, you don't want to go over the area that you've done with contrast, because the way that it is, it will build up pigment and darken and blotch those areas if you go over them multiple times.
Yeah.
So you kind of want to go over every area just like once in one nice smooth pull.
Okay.
That's not always the easiest thing to do, but
yeah,
you know, practice.
Yeah, as I say, the commander might come out a little splotchy, but that's okay. Because I just noticed, like, the top of the head, my brush kind of wicked away what little there was.
Yeah.
So it might be a little on the thinner side.
But your other paint, you can go over it, like the ones that you're using there, the non-contrast ones. You can go over it until you get a nice solid coat.
Okay. One thick coat.
Do one layer. Let it dry. Do another layer if you need. Yeah.
Cool.
Always let one layer dry before you add another layer on.
Yeah.
Just because
multiple reasons.
It will make your brush strokes really obvious.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, the paint will stick if it's multiple colors being layered on. They kind of blend and swirl in a not so pretty way.
Yeah.
Let's see. Oh, I should probably do her arms. Let's see. Yeah, he's got armor on his. Same for the other soldier, but this one's arms are exposed, so.
Yeah. This has been just a great way to get a bunch of stuff done real fast. Here.
Yeah, I'm definitely slower going than Talon, but not that that's a bad thing.
It's not a race.
Oh, exactly.
Yeah.
Great, I just had Avenue Q stuck in my head. God damn it, slow down, it's not a race. Oh, that musical's so fucked up and I love it. The song that I'm quoting from there is from You Can Be Loud as the Hell You Want When You're Making Love. Aww.
Yeah.
It's an interesting show. I would love to see it live someday.
Yeah, same.
Just prepare for puppet sex.
I'm always prepared for puppet sex.
Oh dear.
Like, I have my emergency puppet sex kit on me at all times. I am prepared.
I'm sorry, what?
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 I don't know. What are we talking about? This is why you can't check out nature.
Yeah.
You know how we are.
You should have seen this coming.
Like the puppet sex.
Oh dear. Okay. At that point, I just need to let it dry. Now we're talking about Avenue Q. All these brushes I have to be.
Yeah, it's a musical.
Yeah, it's a musical. You know.
Puppets.
With puppets.
Sex.
Yeah, for one of the songs.
You probably know at least one song from it.
At least one song. I sang one of those songs in a competition years ago.
Oh,
I didn't do terribly well because unfortunately it was the song "If You Were Gay," and I was actually doing it with one of my closeted gay friends. Oh. I was playing Nikki, so the one that sounds like Bert, or no, not Bert, Ernie from Sesame Street. You know, so hey, just kind of that weird, kind of odd, flat, low voice. Again, this is years ago, back when I was an egg, so.
Yes, that is where the internet is for porn comes from.
Yep. Also,
which is exactly what I expected would be the one song you would know for sure.
Yeah, and then the song "Everyone's a Little Bit Racist." One of my other favorite ones is actually one of the very first ones that shows up in the musical, which is "What Do You Do with a BA in English?" Because it's just too real.
Yeah.
That's what I'm doing wrong. Not aerating the brush.
Yeah, that's a good question.
No. There's the song "If You Were Gay," which is between Rob and Nikki, and then there is also "My Girlfriend Who Lives in Canada." Can't wait to go back to Alberta. Shit, her name is Alberta. She lives in Vancouver. I didn't listen to that soundtrack all the time when I was younger. Of course not. Why would I remember it so much? Oh, my hand is just getting covered in paint. It's also entertaining, depending on where you live and where it was shown. Some of the lines do actually get changed, because there was supposed to be a facsimile for Gary Coleman in the Avenue Q musicals, but outside of the U.S., no one knows who Gary Coleman is. For the most part.
We know who he is here.
Well, you do, but people in like Britain, the voice casts are like I remember listening to a British version of where Gary Coleman is supposed to introduce himself, and yeah, like the American version is like, "I'm Gary Coleman," and everybody kind of nods in understanding. The British version says, "I'm Gary Coleman, and a miniature black American actor." They have to actually specify. Because I mean, at this point, we kind of have to do that a little bit too, because, well, A, he's dead. B, it's been a very long time since he was ever in a TV show, and a lot of youngins don't know about it, which is fine. That's the cruel march of time.
No.
I'm saying we're old.
Yeah.
Like some days I feel old. Wow, that actually painted on pretty nicely. Yeah,
baby.
Yeah, no, that blue actually pops pretty well.
Yeah.
Here, I'll show. It especially shows up well on I can't remember what unit this is again. I keep saying like somewhat hero unit because ethereal, yeah. Like it looks good on her.
Yeah.
Might do another coat like on the sides of the head and like on part of her jaw, just because I see a little unevenness. Same for like this guy. Like the head looks great, but there's a little part that I missed on the side that I need to do. And then like the top of his dome just could use a tiny little bit more.
Fair.
Let's see. I think the hardest one though is this pilot, because she's locked inside. Blue dabu dee dabu die. Yeah.
Listen up here, history. About a little child that lives in a blue world.
Oh no.
All day and all night. And everything she sees is just blue.
Like her inside and outside. Blew her house with a blue little window. A blue Corvette.
How can you mix up Gary Coleman and Wayne Brady nature?
Yeah, how can you? Gary Coleman's like 3 feet tall. And Wayne Brady's a fucking treasure.
Wayne Brady's... Yeah.
Actually, that would immediately segue us into the song Everyone's a Little Bit Racist. I find that racist. 'Cause... Oh, God. Names are hard. Yeah, Gary Coleman was a child actor back in like the late 70s.
Yeah.
But yeah, his growth was massively stunted, so he he didn't make it above 4 feet tall, I think.
Yeah, he's what was it he was in? I don't actually even remember what he was in.
What you talking about, Willis? What is that?
I definitely know him.
Yeah.
You know.
I didn't watch the TV show, but yeah, that was still something that was very memeable during our times growing up.
Memes went a lot slower back when we were young.
Yeah, we kept them for quite a while.
The internet didn't exist, so like...
It's true. We went outside and played with sticks.
10 years? 10 years wasn't that long back when we were growing up.
Yeah.
But like now, 10 minutes is too long.
Yeah. There we go. There's the section of this dude's head that I missed.
References just go so quickly, and now there's all the... Now kids have all their skibbity toilets and...
Yeah, yeah, he was known in the TV show of, like, especially like the biggest tagline that he would a lot of times say in that show, because it was kind of like a family sitcom that would aired from like the late 70s to the like mid 80s. But yeah, what you talking about, Willis?
Yeah,
was just kind of his tagline. Yes, nature. Someday you will get to say that. Back in my day, we had skibbity bop boom da da explosion.
Even that's old now. Come on, let's be honest.
Yeah.
They've moved on to the skibbity toilets and. Yeah.
I still take that hilarious with the person who made that series is they've tried to issue lawsuits against people. It's like, this stuff's copyrighted, honey. That shit is Gmod.
Yeah.
You have no power here.
Yeah, you didn't create your characters. You don't have power to them.
Yep.
It's, part of why I have made efforts to, like, not tie myself down to, like, being a Final Fantasy 14 character.
Yep, and that's why my 2.0 is going to eject far away from the clothes that I'm currently wearing, because I don't want Papa Squeenix to bash my ass, because the only games lawyers that are scarier than Square Enix ones are Nintendo ones, and I don't want to piss off either of them. I like living.
Yeah. No, that's not the right cup.
One of these days it's going to happen. I'm going to dip one of these brushes into my drinking water. It's going to happen.
Don't do it.
I don't want to do it. I just have this horrible feeling that one day it's just going to happen. It's like, oh, that's my flagon.
Keep them apart from each other.
I know. They're right next to each other right now. I know. Dips it in my monster instead. Oh no.
Oh no.
That's somehow worse.
I've created a new flavor of monster.
Mini paint flavor. Yay! Milo, stop letting the Daystar in. My cat is being a gremlin. Mallow is.
See, I have my paint water over here, and I have my drinking water over here, as everyone who's watching my side can see. I have experienced drinking my paint water enough to know what I'm doing.
Okay, one moment. I'm just turning my model off because there is a Mallow kitty who's like, Mother, you need daylight. No, I don't. No, I don't, kitty. Alright. Maybe I can be better heard now.
Questionable. I think you do need some daylight.
No. No. My skin looks so young because I don't go outside.
When was the last time? When was the last time you saw the light of the sun, Laura?
I don't need it.
Look when I came to you. I visited you.
Yeah, Christmas. I don't need the Daystar. I'm fine. Look how pale I am. It's not just the paint, I promise. You can almost not see it because of how pale I am. Okay.
You painted that all over yourself. You'd never know. How would you know?
How would I know? God, yeah, I'm still impressed with my arm. Just how much like it went up to the cuff of the sleeve of this shirt. Autumn. No. Fish, they are so tasty sweet. Okay.
No.
Yeah, let's do a little bit of highlights. So I will grab that Void Shield Blue. I kind of almost want to dry brush this. Just a little bit. I can dry brush it on their foreheads and stuff like that as kind of a facial highlight. Mm-hmm.
What I would do is just pick the higher color, and then you could dry brush it, or be a little more precise with it.
True. I'll just be more precise. I've got all these 4/0s.
Yeah.
I'm just gotta shake it up.
Shake it up.
Get that good workout going.
Right?
Need someone who's been practicing their handiwork to come over and help out.
I know. I wish it was closer. I certainly would.
Oh my.
I shake your pot with the best of them.
Oh well. This is how I'm gonna get banned. It's like, why are you stroking something? I'm not. I'm shaking a pot of paint. These little army painter bottles are kind of a bugger.
Aww. Some people love those bottles. Some people prefer that style of bottle.
I kind of prefer the Citadel pot, I think, just because I can hold it better.
Yeah. Oh, that's cool.
Get painted. God damn it, nature. Fucking plap meme. Oh, Mr. Mariposa threw. Oh wow. Oh geez, that's, you all did it at the same time. Oh dear. It looks like we have a chain to do. AoE and precision strikes. So for Mr. Mariposa, we've got both an Ada and a good boy. So I'll get the Ada out of the way, since I know that's not exactly your capability, but yes, Ada. And then let's see, Aurora technically was ahead first, so she gets to be called a very, very good girl.
Such a good girl.
And then Mr. Mariposa gets to be called a good boy.
It's because he's such a good boy.
All right. I just want. He was not prepared. You'll never be prepared. It's fine, Mariposa. Let's see.
Lovely.
Exactly. Let's see if I can. See if I can wick half of that away.
I'm eager for you to try with the working with the contrasts, though.
Yes, I will do that. That'll probably be for the outer armor.
Yeah.
Okay.
Clearly it will be, but...
Yeah.
Yeah.
But for now, we're gonna first work on the faces. Oh,
yeah.
My toothpick is punctured through the wax paper.
Oh no.
Oopsie. It's okay.
Yeah.
I have my craft mat underneath. It's not the end of the world.
Yeah. They're designed to get dirty.
Exactly.
Like me.
I mean, mood. Same. Oh, but I always want you to lose, Mariposa. That's cute. Okay. Let's see. So yeah, I'm gonna try to put this on the highlight parts of the face. So yeah, it's gonna be.
What would you win by winning?
Let's see if I can do this just right. Oh yeah, that actually is looking really good. Probably could have just used a 2/0 for this, but the 4/0 will allow me to do the precision stuff like the cheeks. A little bit. I'm being a little sloppy. My hands are a little shaky. It's been a while.
Yeah, I mean, there's nothing wrong with being shaky. There's lots of great painters that have a little bit of a shake. You know, it's just all about finding what works for you then. You know, because there's going to be methods that can be easier for you to work with. There's going to be methods that are going to be harder. And,
exactly.
Yeah, that's all.
Yeah. There we go. No, that's actually looking pretty good. Let's see if I can showcase that. I need to just get the thing to focus. It's not wanting to focus. Come on.
I know.
It's not wanting to focus on my hand.
Yeah.
No, it's looking fairly good. It's just...
Cool. Yeah, I'm doing up one of my squigs.
Oh, thank you, Aurora. You can actually thank Tulin for this particular color on my nails. Because I had that set up several weeks ago now of asking what my base color should be. And because I wanted to use my rose gold flake. And Tolan's like, purple.
Yeah.
I will hydrate in just a second. I'm painting minis.
Have a drink. I had my sip.
Good girl.
More like my chug.
Very good girl then. Okay, that's actually looking really good for like a little highlight.
Why did I get a pop?
It's my fault. Getting you flustered and whatnot. Okay.
Yay.
Then just blur and diffuse that a little.
Do a little bit more there. That's coming along.
Let's see if I can showcase that.
Wow, so mean. I'm not always misbehaving.
Yeah, it does not want to focus on these tau faces. Like, that's not a face. It's like, how dare you? Just because they're blue. Just because I blew them. Wait.
Ah! Oh my god, thank you, Mr. Mariposa. Oh my god, thank you. Thank you for the subscription.
She deserves it. She's so wonderful.
Alright, this guy is done with the red. Oh boy. Alright, I've got my orcs green and my squigs red.
Nice.
Ah!
Alright, I think I'm almost done bluing all these.
Thank you for sending out a gift. Sub there.
No.
Thank you, Mr. Mariposa. Oh, you're so kind. Ah.
There we go.
Oh, I have one more big squig to do, but this is a special squig. Because this is a named character that I'm doing.
Mm-hmm.
So he doesn't ride regular squig. He rides the great white squig.
Oh my.
There we go. There we go, there we go.
Okay.
So yes, he's got a white squig.
There we go. I think I've gotten that looking quite good.
So I have a special white color to put over these other white colors. That's really not going to do a whole lot, but it's going to make me feel good. It's really not changing the color here. It's making me feel like there's at least a little more done on him.
Mm-hmm.
It's making him kind of like almost like a white color. Like a white gray. Like white gray, like
an
a
off-white?
white shark color.
Oh, okay.
You know? Yeah.
Alright, well, I think that little highlight actually has done a pretty good job on them. I'll probably put a dark wash over the top of them afterwards. Because I do have that here. Let's see, where is that? It should be up here. No, flesh wash we're not going to use. Soft tone, probably not. Strong tone, maybe. But yeah, I've got dark tone, which is kind of... It's similar to a contrast. It's thinner and... yeah, I tend to wash over the ones. I know I've used flesh wash the most, but that's because for my campaign I made a lot of... I made a lot of zombies. Mm-hmm. More than fair. Sleep well. Sleep well, Mr. Mariposa. But yeah, we'll do that dark wash at the absolute end, so that way then the features can pop.
Yeah.
And luckily that stuff mixes pretty easily because it's already watered down.
Yeah. I often do the wash after my base coat. I'll do a wash. And then highlight up from there. But you can also do the wash after, tie everything together. And and bring everything down if it's a little too bright for your liking.
Yeah, because everything's...
So really, there's it's one of those things of like, I can tell you how to paint, but I'm going to be telling you one way how to paint.
That's more than fair.
It's not the only way to do everything.
Oh, exactly, yeah.
You know?
I think you'd both love and hate how I did some of the details. I might have to run down and grab my D&D minis to show some of the handiwork I've done. I've done some really nice detail work. And yeah, it's definitely using, like, especially the metallic, my metallic paints, and just being very careful with, like, a 4/0 and just gently caressing, like, little bits of, like, Hero Forge minis to, you know, paint the filigree just right without touching anything else. It's like, yeah, like my hand, I can feel my hand trying to do that weird little brush stroke that I would do for that. Just this, like, weird little pull tug that I do.
Everyone has their own style at the end of the day.
Mm-hmm.
Like, there's nothing wrong with that, and like I said, like, there's no 100% right way to do it, right? I can teach you till the ends of the earth, but I'm only gonna be teaching you like one way to do things.
Oh, exactly, yeah.
Or a few ways to do things, because I've learned a few ways to do things. Even my own style has changed over years, and I've gone through different arcs of my painting style.
Oh, exactly, yeah. Alright, now to figure out what is going to be the main color of their armor. Is it going to be that blue or that red? There's no wrong way to paint Dim's entire model in paint. One thick coat.
Alright, I'm gonna send you a video here, Nature. I'm gonna send it tomorrow as well, I think now. But I'll have to send it to you. I'll send it to you later, just because I don't want to go and find it right now. But it's basically, we consider it required viewing
of
among my paint group.
More than fair.
It is it's basically a video about how to paint award-winning models.
Oh dear.
Yeah.
All right. Try to see which color. I think I have an idea for how I'm going to do it. So I think the main color of the armor is actually going to be this contrast Celestium blue.
Yeah.
But then all the cloth or highlighted detail elements is going to be this contrast Doomfire magenta.
Ooh, that's honestly, Doomfire's a beautiful color. It is. So Doomfire's beautiful. I've had a hard time finding anything to use it on. It is almost essential that you do. It's almost essential that you do this, like, pre-highlighting. If you're gonna use Doomfire magenta, though, because it's so intense.
More than fair.
What's the other one you got?
The other one is Celestium blue.
Celestium.
That's
beautiful blue.
Yeah, which is the contrast too. And then I also have, I also got myself some Abaddon black for, like, parts that I want to bring back to, like, a dark, And then the other one I have, which is my metal highlight that I kind of wanted to go for like the fine details and little mechanical stuff, is Retributor armor.
Retributor is honestly one of the best golds on the market.
Yeah, I was to say it looked beautiful, so I was like, I need this.
I've heard people who even just, like, hate all Citadel paints still say that Retributor is a go-to.
Excellent. Okay, so I think what I'm going to do is the majority of all the armors is going to be this Celestium blue, and then, like, on all the guys that have armor or cloth, basically their little circle shield, I think I'm going to make the two parts of the bigger circle on them be Doomfire magenta, and then I might I might summon a little more white and hopefully not splooge all over myself this time. Or maybe use a mummy white and do that for the little circle instead of their armor shield thing.
Alright, yeah. Do you want to know the lore of that symbol?
Sure.
Okay, sept. That is their sept symbol,
right? Yeah.
Technically, every sept has a different symbol in there.
Oh, okay.
But the models only ever have the one. But essentially, one of the defining features of when you're painting your army is if you actually look at the colors on the box army.
Yes.
The color that actually determines what sept they're part of is essentially going to be the color of that symbol. So Viorla, even though they've got like primarily red or primarily white, red is actually their defining color.
Oh, okay.
So when it comes down to your sept, typically the red part, if you're doing Viorla, for example, like on the box art, the red would never change, but they will actually change the rest of their colors for their armor to fit their location that they're in.
Ah, more than fair. Okay.
So they actually do use in the lore, in the stories, they use like appropriately camouflaged colors.
Okay. Well, actually, due to the fact that you've
outside of having that one color that is like their sept color.
More than fair. Funnily enough, since you've told me that this is a textured paint, I think I have an idea of still using it on the models.
Yeah.
But it's going to be after.
Use that, where you would want to use that primarily is actually on the base.
Oh yeah, no, I'm going to use it on the base, and then on a couple of the heavier units that would keep some snowfall, I'm going to brush a little bit on afterwards, be like, okay, you guys are going to be fighting in the Arctic, or in some type of Arctic. And
I don't know that I'd recommend a brush for that. I probably would actually recommend if you have like a popsicle stick.
Fair.
It's going to be very thick.
Fair. I will resort to toothpicks or go take a scalpel and back of the brush. I might go grab one of my scalpels and dull the blade down to nothing.
Just because it's going to be very heavy, it's going to be very thick, it is going to do a number on the bristles.
That's more than fair.
In the worst way possible.
Fair. I might go grab one of my older dummy brushes, my old dry brush that was, it was a 1 or a 2 like this one, but yeah, the entire brush head is completely blown out now because it's trash. Because I used it for dry brushing, so it's been tortured. Because my original brush kit didn't actually come with dry brushes like this. So I made one.
That's fair.
But for now, we're gonna coat everybody except on most of their little circle spots, since that seems to be where the symbol is. I'm gonna do that in Celestium Blue, in a relatively light coat if I can. We'll see how well I do that.
Hey, no worries. You also did not have to follow my how it's done by the lore advice, but I figured that would be a fun little tidbit.
Well, that was actually already a little bit of my plan. Was it was like I was noticing that there's like a circle theme like on their weapons too, and on parts of their armor. I was gonna be like, that was kind of already my thing. I'm not doing it because the lore says it. I'm doing it because this was kind of the aesthetic choice I was going for, was just to kind of keep that with.
You'd be interested in knowing.
Oh yeah.
Like the history and how it works.
Yeah. Oh jeez. Yeah. Shaking these, it just feels so much better. I have a better handle on it.
It's a proper girth for you.
Yeah.
You got like
got just the right.
The wimpy pot and the girthy.
Chad Citadel pot and Virgin Army Painter. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, yeah, I'm not getting these tubes back on. That'll just damage the bristles. Luckily, I do hide these brushes away from cats after I'm done, regardless, just because cats.
Yeah.
Ooh, horsehair.
Talking about cats.
Yep.
I just got one between the legs.
Yeah, but I have Mallow brushing up against me. Well, I guess the paint's dry. I don't have to worry about painting you. She's already got enough fun.
Poor cat.
Yeah, poor kitty. She's confused. I think she can smell the paint, and she's just like, "Mother, are you okay?" It's like, I'm fine, sweetie." Oh, now I have to safely open this and not, get blue all over me.
Okay, so how I would recommend is the first time's always going to be the hardest for sure.
Yeah.
But I would recommend holding the pot firmly in one hand.
Yeah.
Kind of thumb to one side of the cap, point your fingers to the other, then put your thumb on the lip. Up.
Yep. And that's kind of what I just did, thankfully.
Cool.
And now I've got the cool applicator, but alright, so now to one thick coat everything now.
Can you tell I teach painting to people?
What? No.
Yeah.
Okay.
You're not the first person I've taught to not drink the paint.
Oh dear. But it looks so tasty.
It is non-toxic.
Just don't do it. Okay.
That doesn't mean it tastes good.
Oh, okay.
It just means you won't poison yourself.
Yay. Okay.
So, don't do it.
Alright, you said with these contrasts, do not really hesitate with the brush stroke.
Yeah, you kind of want to get over the full area in like one clean stroke.
Okay. I will have to teach myself.
Feel for it in a bit, but
yeah.
Yeah.
I'll learn. It'll take me a little bit.
Yeah. Because you don't want to go over each area multiple times. The contrast. Just because that will darken it a lot. And potentially lead to it drying unevenly.
Yeah.
Will also take a little longer to dry.
That's fine. I've got a lot of minis to paint with it, so we have time.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, it's already looking pretty good on like the armored bits. Pot kind of closed itself.
So, if you open the pot enough,
it should click and open.
And use that little like weird stoppery bit. That stoppery bit can hold the curve of the lid kind of in it, and it will hold itself open.
Yeah, I'll
Don't go too far with it, but then you got it on the other side.
I see. Yeah.
Essentially, yeah.
Okay.
You just want to like it'll sit in there and it holds itself open.
That's cool.
I learned that last year.
Hey, that just shows that we're always learning. Always learning.
I know. It also feels like it's not advertised enough what that part's for.
Yeah.
Yeah. So. Yeah. Here I am sharing that knowledge with anyone who cares. And is watching. Yeah. Because it's definitely one of those like, oh, okay.
It does that.
It does that.
Okay. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna have to get used to doing one broad stroke. I am not used to that with D&D minis, but at the same time, like, I did not paint it quite like this when I did that. I never thought to actually thin the paints down.
Oh yeah. Nobody does that the first time.
Yeah, I did that for several years.
Yeah. Oh, I didn't know you're supposed to thin paints for many years. Yeah. No one tells you this when you start on your own and you're self-taught.
Yep. Exactly. Yeah. Yeah, I'll go down eventually and grab my minis to show off sometime. Because I am very proud, especially of like my player minis that I made at one point.
Nice.
I'm surprised actually my players didn't take their minis. I guess they did kind of just go into hiatus limbo and never came back.
The 2020s? Or
yeah, it was post-pandemic, but
okay.
Well, pseudo post-pandemic. Like we started in like 2020 and then went online for a few months and then made sure to take proper safety protocols and came back, but then people just kept flaking and or canceling less than a day before, and it's like, as a DM, don't fucking do that to me.
Yeah.
It's like I'm prepping constantly in the background. Don't do that.
Yeah.
Like I'm 3D printing mini armies and painting them and getting all the situations situated at the time, and just no. Don't hurt me like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I know, you don't like when you don't have enough notice of
behavior
changes like that.
Yeah. My tism.
Yeah. I mean, I don't either, but I've just roll with it.
Yeah.
Better, I guess.
Yeah, I do not like that level of disruption.
Yeah. Yep. I guess I'm just used to being disappointed.
Oof. Yeah, I was okay at doing like battle maps and armies and stuff like that, because it was just a fun thing for me to do in the background of like, I've got this 3D printer and I've got all these STL files. I can do this, and half the intent was to eventually also try to market some of that stuff. Like eventually, try to sell minis that maybe I pre-painted or that I printed or even designed. Because I kind of wanted to go full out, but yeah, had that dashed a little bit by one of the players too.
That's nice.
Yeah. Just because I realized the limitations of one of my printers that I have, because I have a 3D resin printer, and it's really great for if you're doing like super high detail little like character miniatures. It is fucking abysmal at doing terrain. It is horrible at trying to do terrain tiles because they're so big that it causes the plate to go uneven, and so you get these warped, horrible little things. And I kind of realized, okay, I've reached the limit of what I can do with this, and I do want to do terrain. I know, I'll get myself a filament printer. Just get a big fancy one so I could do terrain. And yeah, they decided to make a drunken comment about, oh, you'll never sell any of these things because you'll never find them to be good enough. And so I stopped doing D&D minis. Just like, no, you don't say that shit, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, like I tried to push back months later and years later, but I could never get my drive back because it just self-doubt.
Like, that's not cool of people in your view to be,
yeah,
like, tearing you down. Like,
yeah, they were not great players. Yeah. Later on, he just like, sorry, I read a business book. It's like, cool. I've worked with a bunch of businesses through my years. Sometimes you have to diversify your technology. Like, yes, is it not cheap? Of course not. I've spent far more now on my VTuber model than I ever would have on 3D printing. By leaps and bounds, he was trying to save me a little bit of money, and like, cool, you destroyed a hobby. That's not how that works. I'm glad to be able to use those paints again, but yeah, again, it's that whole kind of advice to everybody, just careful what you say, and you may be trying to protect somebody, but if you do it in a harmful way, it's not going to help. If anything, you're going to lose a friend as well as you make them never want to do something they once loved.
Yeah. Don't tear down your friends.
Don't tear down your friends. Yeah.
Like. Yeah.
Yeah, he was also drunk and clumsy right after that comment. His hand-painted mini that I had just finished a couple days prior, he accidentally broke. Like, he pulled out a mat, to start getting the map tile ready for me, because I didn't have train. So I had a bunch of mats, and he didn't see where his mini was, and it was underneath and got crushed. It's like, well, I gotta make a new one of those for you, thanks. Because unfortunately it was resin, so you can't exactly glue it back together. Yeah. I'll tell you who later. Because, again, I don't need people to go pitchforks after them. It's in the past, and we're just not close anymore.
Yeah. That's fair. I think I know.
Yeah. Let's see. Alright, slowly getting the armor done. It's funny, I have the handles here, and here I am not using one of the Citadel handles. What the hell?
Yeah?
I'm
not using them either.
Yeah. It's like, oh, cruel irony.
Yeah. I know people that swear by them, and I love that for them.
Mm-hmm.
But I love them in concept, and I've just never found that I use them.
No, that's fair.
And I think it has to do with just...
Mm-hmm.
I've been doing this for too long.
Fair.
And it's hard to adapt certain things after you've been doing it forever.
Yeah.
A certain way.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. It's just hard to oh, okay, I'm gonna fucking add a new device into my painting regimen.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I loved him for detail painting my D&D minis, because I've had those handles for years and years. Those are not a recent purchase. No, those are
I know they're not, because those aren't the ones that are made anymore.
Ah. I have relics.
New versions.
Oh dear.
Yeah. There's new versions that are better.
Oh. Cries.
I still don't use them.
I know.
But if you were going to do more painting and you were using them,
Oh fuck. The fact they have new ones.
The new ones are nice.
Shit.
But
mm-hmm.
The old ones work just fine. Don't think you need to upgrade. They're not doing more features, they just fit a little nicer in the hand.
Fair.
A little more ergonomic. Yeah.
Okay, I wasn't sure.
More tip resistant.
Okay.
So they're not oh, you have to upgrade. No.
No, okay. Well, that's at least good.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's see what parts. Well, I guess at least on the plus side, if I do any detail painting on the backpacks, I don't have to fret as much because that gold paint is gonna cover over this more stain-like coloration that this
it's
I'm being too careful and detailed.
already that time.
Yeah.
Already 7:30 your time.
Yep. No worries, nature. I'm not gonna buy more handles if it's just extra ergonomics. That's fine, because these, as long as, like, primarily the main thing that I cared about with these was there's little springs that hold that part on.
Yeah.
And that's all I care about. Don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. Having a more ergonomic handle would be nice, but so long as, like, the main mechanical part hasn't changed, I don't give two shits.
Yeah, they're essentially the same.
Yeah. So for once, you don't have to worry about me buying new ones. Like, don't get me wrong, I'll probably go look at them later, but I'm probably not gonna add them to my cart.
I don't have one to show off.
That's fine.
I only have an old one myself.
That's fair. And again, valid. No hate.
Also, somewhere I have my limited edition Christmas one. It's red.
Oh. Now you see that I find cool.
Yeah.
But again, no. I'll be good.
They also don't make those anymore.
Of course they don't.
It was just one Christmas and they were red.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Let's see. Mm-hmm.
Minor hiccup.
No. What's up?
I'm okay. I just had a minor hiccup.
Oh. Boo.
Like literally that.
Mm-hmm.
That was a little hiccup that I had.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
Pick somebody, scare her. Not surprise her. Don't tickle her.
I think it was just a one.
Okay, good.
Just a one-off. Yeah.
Okay, carefully paint around the little circle in the middle, because we're not putting this color there. That's the only place where I have to be careful, is the circles. I want those to be magenta. Yeah, and I don't have to worry about accidentally painting any of the cloth that I see on the body of this guy, because that will be Abaddon black. And that'll get easily covered over by the by that paint when that happens. Just gotta be less careful.
I got bapped by nature.
No.
As a jump scare because of you.
I'm sorry. It's my fault. I did this.
I didn't even need it. I was already not hiccuping anymore.
Bad nature, bad. That is a really pretty blue. It's very dark, but I like it.
Yeah.
I kind of chose it for that reason, because again, I'm going with my my 2.0 models colors. So.
Yeah. And it should really the pre-shading you did, the pre-highlighting you did.
Yeah.
Should really help it.
Oh yeah, it absolutely is. Like, I'm watching it dry on the other parts, and like it's showing through. Like I can see a little bit of splotchiness on one of my characters,
yeah.
but again, we'll clean that with a tone later on, and it'll look good by the end. Like right now, it's like I don't need to worry about it looking perfect right now because we're still very early in.
Yeah, I basically using this method that I am showing off here. I painted, I think, some of the best models I've ever painted. And I did a set of Mega Gargants for Warhammer Age of Sigmar.
Ooh.
They are big giant boys. And I think they're some of the best I've ever done. And they are just literally done this way. The whole, like, spray them black, spray them gray from above, dry brush them white.
Yeah.
And then contrast paint and let all that
yeah.
lighting do all the work for me.
I'll definitely have to try that next time. I didn't even think to do 2 different primer styles. I didn't even think to ask you about that.
Yeah, you should have asked me what the zenithal was when I was saying.
I honestly thought that zenithal was a particular color. I thought it was like, oh, is that a type of gray? Cool. I'm very pretty. I make assumptions a lot.
Yeah. It's fine. Just ask. You have an expert.
I know. I just didn't think to ask questions.
I've made money on this. I'm literally professional.
I know. I wasn't not asking you out of shame or anything. It was more the fact of I just wasn't thinking. You know what I usually do. I'm very pretty, but I also don't think.
Yeah, fair. All right.
I blame the estrogen. There's only so much I can truly blame the estrogen. I'm a ditz.
Yeah.
Painting can't be that complicated, right? Right? That's what I keep telling myself. I've done this before. I'm not completely inept, right? It's still a complete noob. I'm just a self-taught noob, that's all.
I mean, same for the longest part of my painting career. Like, yeah. It's one of those things that's like, back when I started too, there was no knowledge about this stuff.
Yeah.
You can go on YouTube.
YouTube didn't exist yet.
And find a painting tutorial. YouTube didn't exist.
I remember those days. Dark times.
Right? Oh no. Oh no.
Oh no. Why are you oh-noing?
So, I haven't done a lot of painting here at home for a while. So you know how you were saying, like, oh, your paints are old and some of them are dry or not next?
Yeah.
Yeah, some of my paints are way worse, I'm sure.
Oh no.
But I was able to save that.
You didn't cover yourself in white.
Stir stick.
So you're fine. Yeah. I just couldn't
get a bunch, but
oh.
Because it was very separated and so yeah, it's fine. I know what I'm doing.
Exactly. You're a professional. You got this.
Yeah. Because I need my silver.
Oh, you're already getting the detailed colors?
Weapons.
Yes?
Yeah.
I'm still doing bases.
There's a lot of silver on mine, to be honest, though.
No, that's fair. Yeah, I'm definitely like being fidgety and probably overcautious because I'm not trying to get too much of the colors here, there, and everywhere. These boys are a lot of blue.
Yeah?
Yeah, well, just because they've got so much armor, but I'm making sure to, like, not touch this guy's cloak, because that's going to be that nice doom fire. Along with all the circles.
Yeah. I hope my stream's not been too titillating.
Well, you've at least not covered yourself in white. That's
a good start.
Yeah, that's a good start.
It'd be a lot more obvious if I had.
Yalero, hello, welcome in, dear. Thank you so much for reading me. If any of your viewers are new to my content, hi, my name is Miss Markar. I am a Witchy Bunny VTuber and a variety gaming VTuber, and typically I play all sorts of games and stuff, but typically on Mondays I tend to build Gunpla, but Talon's been hijacking my my streams with me of late, so we've been doing Bunhammer or Warhammer 40K stuff. But yes, welcome in. I've covered myself in white paint today. I kind of made a bottle explode with my touch. I got a little excited, or maybe it got a little excited. I don't know, one or the other. Potato, tomato.
Nice to meet you.
Yes.
I'm Stalin.
Yes.
I am hijacking.
She's a wonderful little dragon that's teaching me the ways of Warhammer minis. Getting me back into miniature painting and work like that, so. And I appreciate her for it, because it is something I have missed.
Yeah.
But we'll keep from repeating the sad stuff. But as you can see, I've got quite a few to paint on my end. I know Talon's got quite a few orcs, and she's gonna go quite a bit faster because she's
very some orcs on my stream.
Yeah, she's very professional and very quick.
I would not say I'm not quick.
You're faster than me.
Well, that's fair, but that's yeah.
Let's see. Okay. I think that's
This is Mara's first Warhammer set.
Yep, this is my first army. The Stinky Toe.
So she has not played at all yet.
Yeah, I used to do D&D miniatures way back in the day. And by way back in the day, I mean about a few years ago. It's been a little while. I'm just gonna wash my brush off because part of it does have quite a bit of dried paint on it.
Once you start to feel like the stuff's not coming off the brush nicely, give her a rinse.
Yep, doing so.
Never wash your brush too much.
Yeah,
unless you're dry brushing, then you can.
Yeah. It's been good, Red Wolf. But yeah, no, Yolero, I don't play yet. And whether these Tau will be who I play or canonically or not, who knows? I'm not entirely sure. Here, I'm just gonna seal that pot up for now while I clean this brush because she
just usually does Gundams. So
yeah.
We bought her some Tau, so it's a nice little crossover almost.
Exactly. It's like this is almost like a Gundam, right? It's close. I'll admit it is close. Don't worry, I'll do the other way around to Talon as well sometime. Again, we're trying to figure out a good kit that would be good for her. Like a master grade would probably do because it's a nice complexity, and she's a smart little dragon. It's just trying to find one that's also cost efficient, because unfortunately, the higher the grade you go, the more expensive they become, especially if they're like limited print. Which technically all of them are, because they print them in sequence and then sometimes do a redesign several years later, or a new variant like a Verkal or a 2.0. And then that gets a new run and the old one stops, and it's a whole thing.
That sounds like a whole lot.
Yep. It is limited edition collectibles.
Limited addiction, yeah.
Limited.
That's a good Freudian slip there.
Yeah. Listen, I covered myself in white earlier, so it's just on the brain. Some of that paint got in my head.
yeah. See, Nature knows what I'm talking about.
Yeah, limited. Yeah, it's plastic crack, all right. Goddamn. But yeah, no, it's
How much did you spend at the convention?
A lot. Let's see, I bought 2 perfect grades. a master grade Ecopla, which is a recycled material one, which is super limited edition.
Oh.
Yeah, Ecopla. You don't see those too often.
Oh no! So it's even more expensive, even though it's oh no.
Yeah, it's about the same price, despite the fact that it's still recycled material and only 2 colors.
Oh,
and the worst part was I got home like I couldn't find any of these at the con. I'm just gonna order them online. So there's like another 12 kits now in my house, and another 3 that are on pre-order. Though actually, I have the funniest kit. I think I put it in my Discord?
You did share it to me.
Yes, I did.
Yeah.
The ultimate kit. I think I still need to put it in Constructs and Crafts. But I finally got a kit that I've been wanting for a very long time. But it's very memey and it's very stupid. It is a cup noodle Nissan ramen cup model kit.
Yeah.
1-to-1 scale. It's magnificent.
It's the Final Fantasy 15 reference.
Oh dear. Cup noodle.
As seen in Final Fantasy 15.
It looks so dumb. Yes, it does. It is the dumbest thing in the world, but I adore it. And I have one for myself. But yes, no, I definitely have a gunpla addiction. I have, yeah. I'm hoping those 3 pre-orders come soon.
Yeah. I'm not trying to get you addicted into our hammer too.
It's too late. It's too late for me. You did this.
If you were closer, then I'd want you in, because then we could play together.
We could play with each other.
Yeah. We'll just be sitting girls putting their toys on the table.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It's girls being girls.
Yeah, making them fight.
Mm-hmm. Though speaking of fighting and stuff, I'm super excited at some of the news that I saw earlier this week. Though I've seen parts of Warhammer Twitter be Twitter. With the femme custodies.
Yeah.
It's like, yay! Yeah. It's okay. The trash are seeing themselves out, and that's fine.
Yeah. I just wish they'd do it quieter.
Yeah, same. I 100% agree with you. I wish it was,
Yeah.
no, not just Sisters of Silence, but like female custodies.
Yeah, it was tweeted out that like there've always been women in the custodies.
And a bunch of misogynists are very upset.
Yeah. Even though there's nothing in the lore that would have prevented that, we just hadn't seen any.
Yeah.
That were. It's not like, Space Marines where there actually is like.
Yeah.
After a certain point, they added in like a lore thing that it's only
boys
because of like the gene seed.
Yeah, because sons had to be like their father. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, on this ghost kill, I can be a little more nuts.
It's still silly, but
it's still a little goofy.
Yeah. Also, technically, it is a retcon, because there were female Space Marines back in the day.
Mm-hmm.
Originally, there was also.
Mm-hmm.
There's also a half Eldar librarian. So people that get upset about, like, oh, it's a retcon because there can be female custodians. No. You only are angry because it's females.
Yeah. You're just mad because girls get to be there now. You're upset at a head that we can put on a model.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, as I said, trash is seeing itself out, and that's fine.
Yeah.
We won't get too much into the tea or drama of it. It's just like, well. But I am excited for that because again,
I honestly would have preferred had they just been like, here's a story where there is one, or here's just a model, a character who's a female custodian as the new character. Yes, they can be.
Yeah.
Rather than just like a post that says it.
True.
But
there still would have been.
That's how I would have rather they went about it rather than just some Twitter post.
Yeah, that probably would have been better, but
yeah.
Trying to see if I can.
I mean, the effect for those people would have been the same.
Oh, exactly. Yeah.
Because they'd still be upsetty spaghetti.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I'd drink their tears.
Yes, I was to say, get the cup.
Yeah.
Yep. We drink the tears of butthurt little boys.
Yeah.
Here, I'm gonna try to move things around, not paint my monitor. I'm desperately trying, apparently. Just so people can better.
So here's the problem with saying like, oh, the sisters is the female faction. Is people don't want the girl faction. Like, I see far too often guys be like, oh, I want to get my girlfriend into this, so she has to play sisters. And it's like, no, what does your girlfriend want to play?
Yeah. Not what do you want her to play? What does she want to play? Euro.
Like what is your girlfriend gonna want to build and paint and play? And honestly, more often the answer is orcs or Tyranids.
Yeah. Yeah. No, that's so true.
But it's very true. But if she wants to play sisters, cool. Sisters are awesome.
Yeah, sisters are
badass. Don't
badass.
Force her to play them.
Yeah.
Just because they're the girl faction. I think having the girl faction is kind of dumb. I think one of the things I got really excited for was after reading a lot of novels featuring the Imperial Guard. When finally they put out female sculpted heads for the Imperial Guard. They not only put out female sculpted heads, but they put out heads that had different bone structure to the head.
Yeah.
For different ethnicities.
Oh, that's awesome.
So there's like basically different bone structure to the face that give them the look of different ethnicities. And I think that is one of the best changes for inclusions that's ever come out, because in all the novels, the Astra Militarum is just this conglomeration of everyone in humanity coming together.
Exactly.
And they always describe characters of lots of different looks. There's always men and women fighting alongside each other. There's all sorts of different ethnicities fighting alongside each other, because the meat grinder that is the Astra Militarum doesn't care.
Yeah.
But I think that's great, you know, that we actually saw that come out. Yeah. That made me very happy.
Oh, exactly.
Yeah.
I kind of knew that there would be a little bit of tirade due to the due to the recent news, but again, yeah, I 100% get it.
Oh, I have a story for you, Nature, then after stream. Yeah. That's, yeah.
Just gonna do you and learn.
But yes, I do really appreciate that, like, not all of Warhammer is like pinup girls, because too many other miniatures games out there.
Yes.
And too many other models with miniatures, like games with miniatures, do that, where it's like all the women are just pinups.
Yeah. Now that's something
and
yeah.
Yeah.
I definitely appreciate that with Warhammer too. Of like, everyone's grizzly, even the women.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Even the children.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a dark thing. Darkness.
The grim darkness. Yeah, the grim darkness of the 42nd millennium. It's fun. Sorry, you're not gonna see this part as I paint because I need to. That's the one thing I do need to work on. I think you had the right idea of changing your camera angle because I so want to like hold this close to my body as I paint.
Yeah, I was just thinking about like what's the most natural position, and even though it does kind of show off more of me than I was wanting to.
People would have gotten to see all the white paint on me today.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm not wearing a bra right now, so no. Those puppies are free.
Bow bow.
Bow bow. Bow bow.
Bark
bark.
Bark 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 bark. Rayfax is amazing, yes. There's not much about her, but she was an Inquisitor that came out during the events of the Rising Tide, the end of 7th edition. She was instrumental in helping resurrect Gilliman. And then, then she kind of hasn't been around much since then.
Super gay for Celestine. Lesbians in space.
So, yeah. These guys are coming along. Ugh, there's so many of them now.
Yeah, I have a feeling that I'm just going to be able to only get through the blue tonight.
Hey, do what you can, you know?
Oh, exactly, yeah. Like, I'm not that worried about not getting these guys completed.
You've got lots of, like, big areas where you gotta do, like, everything the same color for yours. Like, you're mostly blue.
Yeah.
Like, 2 spot colors is what I'm gathering.
Exactly, yeah.
Mine are basically like, okay, I did the up to 25% of them, but I can do green. Now I have to go into the next color.
Oh, exactly, yeah.
Like, I don't have the same, it's mostly one color.
Oh, exactly, yeah. Because it works. That's not how they work.
Yeah. There's a lot of memes that came out of that era of, that storyline there, though. Nature. Gilliman with his hot Eldar girlfriend, for example.
Yeah, I see a lot of comics with that.
Yeah.
Like, again, typically not sexy. They're more funny, if anything, because, yeah, they're... Gilman always looks tired, which is fair. He's kind of depressing.
I mean, you'd be tired, too.
Yeah.
You wrote a book about, like, how your kids should fight. Going forward. And then you came back to find that everyone's in the church.
Yeah.
After, like, 10,000 years. And, they basically don't follow the book in the way that you intended them to.
Yeah.
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 You wrote the book on how to be a space marine.
And then they dashed it.
Yeah.
Oh, actually, I already see what I'm gonna do with the backside for the legs of this mech. I'm gonna paint a little bit less blue on them because I don't see armor plating. I just see mechanical. I have a really nice gunmetal army paint here that would look really good for that mechanical, like, innards.
Heck yeah. You got it.
Yeah. Like, yeah, luckily color theory and stuff like that is stuff that I enjoy quite a bit, so we'll get there.
And Gilliman's also, like, he's come back to the galaxy being in just the worst state it's ever been in. You know, Cadia just...
Yeah, Cadia just blew up.
And he's the one who's set to, like, fix everything.
Yep, Dad's not present because, well, he's kind of maintaining the warp off of...
And then for, like, you know, several hundred years, he's the only one... All his brothers are missing in action until...
Yeah.
Lionel Johnson comes back as well.
Yeah, when he finally fucking wakes up.
He woke up.
I know. He finally woke up.
Yeah.
I just know that as part of the lore is for so long. Where's Lionel Johnson? He's literally asleep.
Well, nobody knew where he actually was.
Yeah.
For the longest time.
Mm-hmm.
Because it was a secret of where he was.
Yeah.
Because the Dark Angels love their secrets.
Oh yeah, the Dark Angels adore doing shit like that.
Well, it kind of also got corrupted by the fact that, like, another book that was the Bible of the Emperor also became really popular after he stepped away, which was the Book of Lorgar. Although it's not called that anymore, but it's the Book of Lorgar. Yeah.
Let's see.
Yeah, his Emperor fanfic is really popular.
Oh dear.
And turned the Emperor into a god.
Yeah. Yeah. He never wanted to be a god, but yet here we are.
Not that the Emperor did like the right thing to, like, prevent himself from being considered a god.
Yeah, no, he did not.
Yeah.
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 He probably would have been better off accepting it.
Yeah, he honestly would have. Would have been healthier.
Especially when you consider the state that Lorgar left Worlds in. He left Worlds, like, fanatically dedicated to the Imperium. But also, like, so much better off.
Yes.
Like, when he left the world, that world was
basically almost golden age.
A utopia.
Yeah.
Yeah. Filled with the happiest people who had everything they'd want.
Ever.
Yeah. Said the 20-foot tall, golden armored Herculean beast of a man with miraculous psychic powers that forced the entirety of a Space Marine Legion and their Primarch to bow to him on one knee at a single thought. You know, to prove he's not a god.
Yeah. I am no god, now bow to me.
I am not a god, now everyone take the knee, and they just do.
Yep.
Hundreds of thousands of them. Questionable, actually, if he did that himself. That actually might have been Chaos's influence on Sanguinius.
Yeah.
Because the Primarchs were all stolen by Chaos.
Yeah, they were.
And sent to all sorts of different worlds. So the mutations on Sanguinius, unclear if that was the Emperor's intent or not.
Yeah.
But it caused Sanguinius no degree of or it caused him large degrees of distress, mental distress.
Yeah.
Over being a mutant.
Mm-hmm.
Even though he was like everybody's fave.
Yeah, Papa's favorite son. Kind of.
Yeah.
Okay, I need to shake that pot up. I'm gonna also wash my brush. Because the one problem is, and this is something that I have a fan on me right now to keep me from getting too hot, which is a little rough when you're painting too.
Oh, I know.
Yeah, the trade-off.
But no, it might both be part of it, or it might just be the red thirst that is part of it.
Mm-hmm.
Neither of those things might be part of it. All the gene seeds are a little bit messed up.
Yeah, Sanguinius has got just particularly messed up after he died.
It's unclear. Well, yeah, there is that whole psychic backlash of Sanguinius' death causing another gene seed flaw, but that's we don't talk about the Black Rage.
Yeah, we don't talk about the Black Rage. It's not real. Uh-huh.
It can't hurt you.
It can't hurt you.
But it can hurt your enemies, who are all Horus.
Yeah. Your toast didn't come out right this morning? Horus did that. Horus sabotaged your toaster. Because your toaster was actually Sanguinius. And look, he's dead at the stairs. I blame Ricky's memes for some of my 40k knowledge.
Yeah.
Cursed as it may be. Wow, that really got embedded in this bush.
I also love how there is, like, we were talking about representation in armies. There's also some other armies that just have representation in them. And I love that.
Exactly.
I love that, like, the Eldari have always been an army that has men and women fighting in it.
Yes.
And they fight in the same roles for the most part. Although there's some of the aspects are gendered.
Yes.
In one way or another. You know, like all striking scorpions are men, I think, and all howling banshees are women. At least they used to be. I don't know if it's the same now.
And all harlequins are nightmares.
All of them are Insane Clown Posse fans.
So they've got Fago.
Too far.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm a little too into roll.
What are magnets? I've okay, just gently
Let's put them inside you and see how they work.
Oh dear. Yeah, no, that admittedly for Eldar, like, they're not even a faction. They're just like a subgroup, like them and what the bookkeepers. No, that's not. I know there's a special sect of like Eldar that specifically guard like a library, isn't it? Oh, those are the Harlequins. Okay.
Yeah, they are the guardians of the Black Library.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Forbidden.
Even numbers, but absolutely crazy.
Yeah, they're probably one of my subgroups that are my favorite, just because they're so off the wall and also just so fucking scary.
Yeah.
You see a platoon of Harlequins appear amongst the Eldar, and it's like, oh, that's not good. Oh no.
And then there's the Exodites that are Eldar that have gone planet-bound and have forsaken most of their technologies.
Oh, weird.
They ride dinosaurs.
Why do I suddenly hear nature activating?
don't have models, but...
No.
And then there's Corsairs that are space pirates. The Corsair princes.
Mm-hmm.
Basically, they go around raiding things in real space.
Mm-hmm.
Where the difference between them and the...
oh, there we are. Yep, nature, there it is. I want to be them so badly.
Yeah, the difference between like your Corsairs and your Drukhari is that the Corsairs don't go into the webway to live out their lives. They just like go on ships and void ships and whatnot. Whereas the Drukhari will jump out of the webway, raid you, take you back as a prisoner into the webway.
Yeah.
And if they don't kill you,
you're gonna wish.
You're gonna wish that they had.
Yeah, they're kind of like they're kind of like, for Firefly fans, they're like Reavers.
Yeah.
they're Reavers.
Yeah, so like the Eldari, they're a race in decline, but they've always had that representation.
Yeah, exactly.
Throughout all of their types. Then
God, now I'm trying to remember the Firefly quote involving Reavers.
The Tau have always had representation.
Mm-hmm.
We talked about this, and Mara chose some female Tau heads
Girls.
Because that's an option.
Girls.
Yeah.
It's girls.
You can tell them apart because men have an I on their forehead and women have a Y on their forehead.
Mm-hmm.
You know, as you do.
Exactly. I love the Y that's on my forehead. It's great.
Yeah.
Big Timmy photographer.
Well, I will disappoint you. I don't necessarily know that they have.
They do not have memories to knowledge.
Yeah.
No tibbies for you. I'm sorry. That's only quote. That's fan art.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah. Not that we've seen them out of their armor.
Mm-hmm.
In anything but fan art, but I'm not inclined to believe that
they're mammalian.
Well, or at least that they have big titties.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, clearly they're alien. They could be whatever.
Yeah, they can be whatever they want to be.
Yeah.
God, this ghost keel is taking a lot of time, but it's got so much surface area. Not even done most of the others yet. A couple of them, I almost just want to be like, and dip.
Oh no!
I will not dip, don't worry.
Well, you are doing the biggest guy there.
Yeah. I'm doing the big honker.
Uh-huh.
Big honkers will honk.
Yeah. Yeah, like I said, I'm not sure we've ever actually seen anything official of them, of a fire warrior outside of any armor.
Mm-hmm.
And armor is like, it can be protective enough that it may obscure those details, or they just might not have those details to be obscured. Unclear.
Yeah, remember, flat can be justice. Depends on who you ask. Flat is justice. Okay. Not that either of us are particularly flat. They just look at how cute Talons are.
No. Wow, no. What are you even on about?
You
They're
know.
tiny.
They are not tiny, how dare you?
So small.
Alright, that's it. Next time I'm visiting, I'm just gonna bury my face between and just prove to you that they are not small.
You wouldn't be the first one.
I know I wouldn't. See, they're not small.
What? Ah!
They're not tiny. See? Even nature agrees.
Tiny.
No. How dare. That's my friend's that's my friend's tits you're talking about. Yeah, ma'am. Now listen here, Missy.
I got the bat again.
Yeah.
Nature's favorite amount.
Yeah.
Yeah. Channel point thingy.
Redeem.
Yeah.
Yeah, he loves the bat. I think that's because I fluster him into a corner a lot of times. He's gonna lash out somewhere. Alright.
I've got water.
Yeah. She's being a good girl and staying hydrated.
Yeah. And I'm only shrimping a little to paint.
Yeah. Unfortunately for painting minis, you do have to shrimp just a little bit. It's not that we're trying to hurt ourselves. It's unfortunately just very much something that you do when painting miniatures. Trust me. Due to how my camera is, I have to really contort myself in a weird way, because normally I'd be cradling these down near my belly.
Yeah.
But also now there's tits in the way.
It's better than how I'd have to be if I didn't have the camera where I have it today.
Mm-hmm.
Where I'd be like, oh, here, trying to paint. Ugh. Yeah, that would be very painful.
Yeah.
And I'd have to bend way over.
Oh well. But no, I'm there with you. I would have to bend very far forward and my model tracking would absolutely lose its shit if I did that.
Yeah.
Because yeah, my old way was very different, and my body shape has changed quite a bit. Thank you, estrogen, so much for doing that.
Oh right.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Including my titties, and mine are not nearly as big as Talon's.
Lies.
They're almost C's. Almost.
That's bigger than mine.
Oh, I'm sure yours are closer to C's now, too. Prepare the bapping cannons.
No.
I would tell Code to just come up from behind and give a loving honk, but I don't know if Twitch would be okay with that.
Let's not test that.
No, we won't test that one, don't you worry. I'll keep you safe for now.
For now.
That'll be if for some reason you join me on Blue Twitch. Aww.
For right now, he's running a bit late, I think.
No.
From work, but that's good for him. If he gets some overtime.
Fair. Alright, let's get this other nacelle painted real quick. And then we'll do the rest of the back of this thing's armor, and I think then I'll just do the antenna.
Oh, that looks so good. Alright, these guys have come together so nicely.
Yay.
but I got so much metal to do on them.
Oh, same. I'm looking at all the metal parts just on the ghost keel here that I'm going to have to do.
Yeah. And then, yeah.
There's just like so many bolts and stuff and things.
Yeah.
Okay.
I know it's a little late now. I was thinking about it. It almost would have been easier.
Yeah.
You do all the metal bits first.
Yeah.
And then do the plates. Because the metal bits are kind of deeper in.
Kind of, yeah.
Yeah.
Some of these, yeah, I'll be fine. I'm gonna be doing this detail style anyway, so.
Okay.
My old ways.
Yeah. Just because it's honestly one of those tricks you learn. And I always recommend is start with the deepest part of the model and work your way out.
That would make sense and is completely valid.
It's going to be harder to get to that part. So once you've done all the upper parts, you don't accidentally screw those up. So
yeah,
it's easier to do the inner parts and fix your screw ups on the outer part before you paint it. But I didn't mention that in time.
It's fine. It's
also not like a requirement or anything, but
yeah,
just one of those things of like it's often easier.
Yeah. Well, we'll do this the harder way this time. It's fine. Okay, I'm gonna need to shake my pot again. Yeah, it's kind of similar to G-posing, I guess, in that sense of, like, for anybody who follows some of my G-posing goodnesses, yeah, you start at the center, the deepest part, so that's typically the waist, and then you radiate out for the bones. Yeah, ending with, like, the fingers and ears, typically. Since I play Rabbit, the ears are typically one of the fiddlier parts. On top of the fact of if you want to make it look like they have motion, you have to do a few very fiddly things. Though it's funny how many people who do G-posing, you can always tell when they are not used to posing Viera. Because they don't know certain things that, like, one of those plugins will do, like Anamnesis is very bad about this, is if you don't wiggle the base of the ears before you start moving any of the spine, they will warp. Because for some reason, it like loses the parenting positioning, so then the ears just crumple. And then
that's weird.
I was to say, and that's how I can tell if somebody's not used to posing Viera, especially Femme Viera, because it happens to us the worst. Is it's like, oh, my ears are suddenly like warped or twisted, and is like it's very easy to fix. You just have to like untwist them, or hit Control Z if you're in Anamnesis, because that actually works. But yeah, it's how I can tell when a poser's not used to my kind. Used to just doing cat girls and cat boys and lizards. Lizards have it the easiest because your ears just don't move.
You don't have ears.
Yeah, you don't have ears. You have oracles. Yeah, horns. You're horny.
Yeah.
You're very horny.
Much as many RPs I've been in with beg to differ, Aura do not have ears.
Yeah. Nuzzles into your ear. I'm sorry, what? Where?
You mean the horn?
Yeah. Oh, our peers. Yeah, that's something that kind of actually shows up in D&D, funnily enough, for how I describe details and stuff like that. That's, yeah, it kind of carries over from my days of roleplay as well, of like how much I talk about, like, you know, the physicality of like Yue's additional arms, or her antennas wiggling, or, you know, various parts of her body. It's like you can definitely tell it's like, oh, this is how I was in roleplay too, because I would, you know, it's like, oh yeah, my ears would twitch, or, you know, my tail would suddenly gain a life of its own because, yeah, rabbit tail.
Yeah.
Just kind of a thing. I have a style. I have a way. Oh, the worst part of that nature is I know some Alra like to roleplay that, like, for like if they do slightly more violent scenes, that the horns grow back. You can take the implication of how people found out that the horns grow back for their Alra character, and how much that must hurt, as well as, like, yeah, the hearing damage that it does for the time.
It's also more than just hearing, though. It's also like spatial awareness,
vibration.
It would honestly be like taking your cat and removing all its whiskers.
Yeah, because that's what the oracles also do, is they're an overall sensory system, and like the Alra are, like, one of the native Alra things that they have that's huge is geomancy. So similar
they can
to
sense vibrations.
Yep, they can sense vibrations and earth tremor and like movement and everything. Like, there's a lot with it.
I think there's like an amazing, like, the whole idea of like just like imagining the feeling of a fingertip or something that is that sensitive.
I loved
being able to feel like the ridges of the finger.
Yep, feeling every
like,
little ridge of the fingerprint.
Almost like the sound of like the, you know, the whole like touching a microphone cover. Almost, where it picks up
that almost
everything. Static.
Yeah.
Yeah, like I thought that was always really cool.
Oh yeah, I loved doing that when I roleplayed with Alra. Of just, yeah, like I always had fun playing with the horns, because you could press the, like, you could describe the firmness that you press, you know, or like the way that you press over it. Hey, it doesn't even have to be fingers. I always liked doing like lips, or letting like gentle breaths go over the horns.
Yeah.
I liked playing with Alra. It was fun.
It was just one of those things where it's like, there's so much potential there.
And
it also just seems like, no, there's no way you'd want someone to break those. Yeah. Like,
exactly.
I often thought of it like exactly. It's ASMR.
It's an ASMR mic. 150%.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, and that's how I tended to treat it too, and it was the best thing. Like, again, if somebody is receptive to doing that kind of roleplay, oh man, they're gonna have a fucking time, and it's great. I think that was one of my favorite things about roleplaying, was I could definitely deliver very fun and unique experiences.
Yeah, like that is how I always kind of best put it in my head of like, what would this sensory feel like? Where you can almost like you could feel it and hear it at the same time, and it was very much like putting on the headphones and listening to one of those people like caressing a ASMR mic, where you feel the vibrations and you hear them and the noise of it, and yeah.
Okay, I gotta do a quick clean because I accidentally brushed over a section that I don't want. Blue. Got excited. We started talking about roleplay, and I was like, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Accidentally painted over an emblem with blue.
Well, you can always go back later.
I've actually got it mostly scrubbed off, so.
Okay.
Kalukale.
Alright.
But yes, I can always go over it later with another little bit of dry brush white, and with like a finer toothbrush and
yeah,
be more careful. Yep.
Yeah, it's not bad. It's
not the end of the world. Yeah.
Yeah.
Just got so excited.
And you just couldn't hide it?
Yeah. But yeah, stuff like that was just super fun to do.
Yeah.
I still remember that. I think that was still one of my most fun roleplay experiences I ever did. Was I believe it was an Alra character that was blind, and that was very fun. Of just suddenly, I refused to describe any physicality, like any any visual physicality, because it made zero sense to a character who's blind.
Right.
Can you tell she has freckles? No, she's you're fucking blind.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it was a fun challenge. And yeah, just getting to really lean in on, like, you know, certain breaths or like shivers or shudders and stuff like that. It's like, yeah, it's good stuff.
Yeah. Or it would also have like a degree of blind sense.
Yes, exactly. They absolutely would.
Because of their...
It would almost be like tremor sense.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I'd say it's more than tremor sense.
True. Yeah, tremors.
It is like...
Yeah, feeling it out of the air.
Ground.
Yeah, feeling it out of the air.
Yeah.
That's...
Which is why, like, then when people would like overstimulate horns, it would be like losing control of that sense.
Yeah, just kind of almost blanking out into it all.
Whereas, like, yeah, no, you know, and violence, no, because that's like...
That's different.
Yeah, unless we're going that way.
But... Consent is key, kids.
Yeah, but yeah, that's how I always saw it. Yeah.
Speaking of overstimulated, I think nature is at the implication of that.
we're opening up a whole new world for him.
Yep, a whole new can of worms. Yep.
Yeah.
I'm horny.
Dragon horns.
Dragon horns, exactly. Drag those dragon horns across something. That would definitely be something I'd want to do. I didn't do a lot of roleplay in WoW. Not that I want to go back to World of Warcraft at all, but I would love to talk with, like, people who extensively roleplayed in World of Warcraft, just to see how, like, you know, little idiosyncrasies like that worked. Like, did you do that with, like, Draenei or Lightborn or, you know, things like that? How did that all work out?
I don't necessarily know that there's, like, as many little things that, like, were confirmed about. Because you know, it's one of those, like, Final Fantasy XIV has really given some lore on their factions.
Oh, exactly, yeah.
Like the races that I don't know if you necessarily get elsewhere.
Yeah, or in any other world. Yeah, we'll be getting not just World of Warcraft.
Like, oh, they just have horns because the horns look cool. Like,
it's horny.
Yeah. Whereas like no, they've actually gone and said like what the horns do.
Oh, exactly. Or like, yeah, how blessed the Viera are in some senses. Which is, I still take that hilarious, and with that, just like, wait, how does the Viera's biological clock work? Oh yeah, they hit 20, become an adult, and then it just stops.
Yeah.
And then they live 3 times that of the elves, or Ellison. Which we don't exactly know the Ellison's age. We've seen some that are a couple centuries old, but then Mr. Popekins from Heaven's Ward was only 65.
Yeah.
Look like death warmed over. But then, like, yeah, like I think it's one of the Hildebrand quests, you encounter 3 heroes from, like, the more middle starting parts of the Dragon Song, like one of the major incursions to the last Dragon Song War, which was some 200 plus years ago. And they're still alive. I was like, fuck, how old are Elezen? Because it all depends on them. That depends on the age of a Viera. We're somewhere between 450 and 1500 years old. Because that's kind of the age range a lot of people have. Is like, yeah, as short as 150 for Elezen, or as far as 500. Oh yeah, Blue Mouse, Gila Monster Boys. Blue Tongue. What that tongue do?
That tongue blue.
Oh dear. Okay. Giving myself a moment to just kind of stretch and recover and get ready for doing these next 2 battle suits.
Yeah, they do so many little details like that, but they really didn't have to.
Yeah, they really didn't.
Actually, something that's really sad. Apparently, the moon.
Yeah, Mooncats have been shafted. Their canines have been softened. Yeah.
And that's really sad.
Yeah. I kind of made the meme joke that they took him and gave him to the Hrothgar.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, it's a shame because, like, no, that's...
It was one of those things that was just this slight unique thing.
Yeah.
And there's, like, story then behind it. Like, why is...
Well, Nature, don't you worry. I made sure to
why is it that
send
they
you...
have cheating?
I sent you a couple crimes yesterday.
You a couple crimes yesterday. That's certainly a sentence.
It's something I've learned of, like, Final Fantasy 14 Twitch streamers. Yeah, they specifically use the term crime instead of others. It's interesting. Yeah, it's just weird for me. It's like, man, the nomenclature's that different from... Okay.
I mean, I've heard people refer to them that way.
Yeah.
Back in the days.
Back in the day, yeah.
Back in those era of happier times.
Yeah, yeah, the particular extensive crime one that I sent you, that one's new because everything was renamed, so I don't know how that one works. Moon crimes, yep. Moon in bio. Oh
no.
Don't worry about it, it's fine. But, yeah. Sharp, pointy little things, because, yes. Of course, yeah, with certain crimes, like case in point, mine is... I believe she's a sun cat, actually. But, yeah. She has pointy teeth and the slitted eyes, because I really like the slitted eyes. Oh, that's why that... It's like, why does it feel like that pot's a little dry? Yeah, Moon and Bio actually shows us, yeah.
I know, I liked, the idea of aura with thingies.
Yes, I remember the little bites that you have. They're so cute. Rawr. Yeah.
Also longer tails.
Yes, longer tails. I was to say, yeah, the mod beast that is.
I wish there was more default tail options.
Yes.
I want really long tails.
Yes. And then I
some bitches.
Oh, exactly. And then I like having my fat slapping gator one for my crimes.
Those are always good too.
Yeah, because I was gonna say, yeah, for 2 of my crime-laden creatures, yeah, my kitty and my lizard are very animalistic. Like, yeah, sharp teeth, extra teeth, claws, fur, or additional body scales that covers like 90% of the body.
I'm not liking that.
Or 70 to 90. It was good times.
Yay.
Not with my cranky cat. Not that you see her naked terribly often when I do take photos, because she's cranky. Oh yeah, very cranky. Ornery. She'll fucking kill you. No.
Oh, girl, that'll fucking kill me.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, Steve Bloom slash Spike Spiegel would highly approve.
Yeah.
Okay. And there we go. I think that one is done because yeah, I'm gonna leave the backpack and gun on these three to be converted into the mechanical gunmetal color. I think that'll look pretty. Yeah, I was gonna say, Nature, I don't think you've ever truly encountered that character. Probably better not. That's definitely my roleplay character that when I used to roleplay, it was very much the, this is a sign to leave me alone. Like, leave me alone or be ready for, like, some dark shit. Because, yeah, she was definitely massive content warning.
Yeah.
It was fun to have that, because certain characters have limits, and she didn't have many. Hilariously, her limits were affection. Don't try to love her. Yeah. That and also just the accent she had was always entertaining. Trying to type in a thick brogue is hard. And then you add in Cockney and Doric. And no one can understand you. Yeah. What'd she say? Don't worry about it. Might just be easier to smile and nod.
Okay, these are coming along well.
Yeah, exactly. And I had always teased about, because I do know some people that are into that stuff. I was like, I wouldn't mind sometime, because again, it's like, so long as it's in a safe environment for all, myself included, just safe, sane, consensual, you know. Yeah, no, that's part of why she was also kind of written like that, was so I could have that option, like, because there were just certain limits that my rabbit would not go. The cat will. Oh, the cat will happily. Just don't ask why. Why she doesn't do soft stuff. As per usual with a lot of roleplay characters, I think a lot of people are used to that. Yeah, roleplay backstories are really sad a lot of times. That cat has suffered.
Why are all cat girls Welsh?
Why are they all Welsh?
This is a legit Xenoblade question here.
Oh god, wait, really? Okay, I'm sorry, I didn't realize that Xenoblade did that. Oh dear. I don't know. I just made mine angry and Scottish. So I thought having...
Hello.
Yay, trauma! Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Trauma can be fun to write. And it's just, yeah, definitely then you sit back from a writer's perspective. It's like, oh, that's fun. Why am I doing this to this poor thing? What did it do to deserve this? Just because she's an assassin, and now she's kind of a psycho assassin. Because, yeah.
My character had an all-happy backstory.
I was to say all happy, but then there are a couple weird dark points like, wait, your mom does what? Your mom's a what?
Yeah.
But yeah, no. Yeah, your character had, yeah, a fairly good one. My main had a little bit of pain, but at the same time,
I had to develop some things there.
Yeah.
But they weren't, like, dark.
Yeah, I was to say, yeah, my main roleplay character had a little bit, but at the same time, she definitely had the, like, looking on the bright side of life, and, you know,
yeah,
the pain has made her, what little pain she had, helped her appreciate the good times.
Yay!
And then, yeah, there's just Grumpy Puss. But Grumpy Puss still hangs around that rabbit, so, I mean, like, at least character story, so it's like, she's not completely lost. It's just, you have to be the right person, otherwise, yeah, you're gonna get clawed in the face. And not in a fun way.
Yeah.
Oh god, there's so many memes that I have involving my characters, like, family upbringing. I'm pretty sure Talon made, like, half of them. Like, the family tree for the rabbit is hilarious, because, because traditional canon for Viera is they are a separated society where it's matriarchal, so the men have to live in an isolated space away from all the women, and then all the women live together and do stuff. So yeah, like, that character's family, she talks about her mother and her aunts, who are literally all the other women in the village. Communal raising,
Yeah.
And then all of her cousins, both blood-related and not. Oh, that shoulder's coming off. No! I'll have to glue that back on later. Shit.
I know.
It just started to lift off there. My brush must have touched it just right.
Yeah.
Yeah, me and my 20 moms. Quintessentially, yeah. That's how I had that written, was, you know, 20 plus, like, mother units, 60 plus cousins.
Yeah.
Quote unquote cousins. I think at one point Talon did try to make, like, a family tree, and yeah, it's just a cluster.
Yeah, it's pretty silly.
Mm-hmm. Well, because, yeah, the canon for Viera is weird, because, yeah, every 3 to 5 years, the males come back from their isolated space to breed and then fuck off again. And that's true for both the Vina and the Rava.
Yeah.
Glad it's not a braid, at least. Yeah, no, there's not that much inbreeding. Might be a little confusing at certain points just due to, you know, isolating all the guys, but...
Yeah.
Or all the sires, I guess I should more accurately say. Listen, I'm not gonna go George R.R. Martin on it, but it's just like... Trying to think of, like, you know, all the...
It's appropriately rabbiting an amount of it.
Yeah, because also, you know,
yeah,
every few generations, I'm sure some of it
trying to make it happen, but
it might just happen every now and again, like on occasion,
but
not on purpose.
Rabbits be footin'.
Yeah, rabbits be rabbiting. Again, when you're in a matriarch society where, yeah, the boys stay away, the rabbits be fucking, yeah, pretty much. Ugh. Okay, I think I'm going to do this guy, and we'll see who I hit next, but might try to go for some of the drones. Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to blue all these guys this time. Just because we have only got a little over an hour left.
Yeah.
Also, yeah.
Blue as many of them as you can.
Oh, exactly. Yeah, I'm going to try. I'm certainly going to try.
I mean, I'm working on how much I can get down on these guys, and it's coming along.
Oh yeah. God,
I'm definitely not finishing them, but.
Yeah, God, I'm gonna have to deep clean myself so much. There's just so much white paint everywhere.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Also, nature, yeah, with the rabbits we fucking do remember that with IRL rabbits, which makes it a little dangerous for a puka pretending to be one, right? Or embodying one, maybe is the better term. Once rabbits enter heat, they don't stop. The only time where it stops is if they get knocked up. And then it restarts after.
They don't stop.
Yeah, they don't stop fucking. Things I've learned from some friends that have raised and bred rabbits is, yeah, the only time when a rabbit is not in heat is when they're pregnant. They're porgent. They're at least not as bad as, oh, what is it, guinea pigs? I'm trying to remember what pet animal has it when they enter heat. If they don't get it, they can potentially die.
Upon fire.
Poor little creatures.
Yeah. I mean, mood though.
Mood, absolutely mood. If I don't get any, I'm going to die. Please. VT person being horny. Name a name a better duo.
Oh, I saw a most demented one of those the other day.
Oh.
I can't even mention it here.
Oh no.
I'll have to send it to you. Yeah. It was bad.
Oh. Zombie Dean, thank you for raiding, dear. Welcome on in.
Hello.
Yeah, if you're new to my content, welcome on in. My name is Miss Marakar. I'm a Witchy Bunny VTuber and a variety gaming VTuber. Typically on Mondays, though, I tend to build Gunplum, but I am with Miss Tullen today, my dear, lovable friend who, she likes to hijack my building streams so I can build Warhammer 40K with her. Yes, rockin' soon.
Ooh, wonderful.
We love some Deep Rock Galactic. We love being dwarves and mining things. But yeah, tonight we're... Ooh, that's a shame. Oh well. Well, I'm sure that we'll come back to this at certain points when Tolan can join me on Mondays. And hopefully next time I don't cover myself in white paints. Earlier in stream you missed out. I kind of caused a bottle of white paint to explode. Let's go boom. Yes, we do need to play Deep Rock Galactic again on stream.
Yeah.
I would love that. I need to progress more.
Absolutely. I wish we had infinite time to stream.
Right. Yeah, maybe in the future. No sleep.
Yeah.
I know, we're not Spring Rabbit and Dragon. Can't quite do that, though we certainly try, or at least I do on occasion.
Yeah.
For better and worse.
Yeah.
Yeah, I gotta get promoted sometime. I gotta stick to something to get it promoted. So getting all four of the classes promoted in DRG would be real good.
Have you never promoted before?
Nope.
Oh no.
I think my highest character is like 20.
Oh my, okay.
Yeah, I am very behind.
Yeah. Even Code got that now.
Yeah.
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 I'm just started.
Shh. Don't worry. Don't worry. It's a good thing, Code.
Rockin' Stone.
Rockin' Stone.
Rockin' Stone.
Anyway. Oh dear.
Yeah, that's what I'll hear for the rest of the night. Yeah. In the background. But yes, you want to get your first one up to 25.
Yeah.
Just to unlock everything. Because it unlocks general features, not just like...
Yeah, so sometime we'll have to do that. Like, again, it's that whole I want to play with others because it's not fun alone. Even pugging's just not as fun.
Well, you know someone who's absolutely addicted to it?
Yes, I do.
When he has his days off,
and
I'm not home.
Yeah.
He will play
the beer.
8 hours of it, and then I'll get home and I'll be like, "What do you do?" And he'll be like, "Rockin' Stone." And I'll be like, "All right."
Okay, honey.
Rockin' Stone.
Oh, I can hear the tiredness, and you're just like,
Oh, it's my life. Rockin' Stone. Hush.
Forgot I'm excited. Shit.
Yeah.
Sorry. Somehow my fault a little bit.
You literally did, Nature, yes.
You literally did, yeah. He's rocking and stoning all over the place. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna try to get all these saucers done at least.
I don't know what to do with their shoulder pads yet.
Yeah, no clue.
Yeah.
Jeez. So much blue, so much blue. I'm gonna be tired of it by the end. Just like, blue, blue, blue. Just, yeah, go to my model mama. Can you change the colors? No. I'm definitely excited for the blue in 2.0. It will be fun.
Yeah. I think it'll be good too.
It's just a big hurry up and wait right now.
Right?
Yeah. Yeah, still
too much of that.
Yeah, too much of that, but again, that's not their fault. That's not anybody's fault. This stuff takes time, and I kind of forget just how titanic of a project I asked for. Yeah. 2.0, to be determined.
Yeah.
Yeah. Again, I have guesses, but I'm not willing to sign on exactly when that will be.
Fair.
Yeah. I don't want to rush them, but I'm guessing at this point closer to holiday season 2024. So yeah, October, November, December, somewhere around there.
Yeah, fair. The busy time of the year.
Oh, exactly. Exactly. I'm guesstimating on how much work the rigging will be, and if it's for 2 or 3.
Yeah.
I've told them not to rush. I don't have any genuine deadlines. It's just a project that will take over a year to make.
Yeah.
If anything...
Which is wild.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
It is going to take that long, but at the same time...
Most people don't ask...
To some degree acceptable?
Yeah, it's like, it makes sense, because most people don't really ask for quintessentially 3 models at once. Yeah. That's pretty much what I've been asking for, is...
Yeah.
Quintessentially, it's like, I want this second outfit, and... then this other mode, that will never see Twitch. Or at least it shouldn't.
Yeah. Unless you want to go out with a bang.
That's not even artistic. Okay, there we go. You'll see eventually, Nature. I'm sure a good number of you will see in time. But it won't be on Twitch. It'll be on Blue Twitch. Yes.
Yeah.
At least for that one form. The other 2 forms will be here.
Yay. A gangbang.
A gangbang. No, I'm not getting any funny animations. I thought about it, honestly, but I couldn't think of a funny animation for that. Though, there's a VTuber that I do watch that she does have it too. Funnily enough, actually, she's also a rabbit. It's like we congregate.
Fucking rabbits.
You fucking rabbits, literally. Yeah, she's got a very fun animation, though. She keeps it very cropped when she's on Twitch, which is probably a good idea.
Oh?
Yeah, she lifts one leg up straight up in the air, and, yeah, there's movements. LXOX, she's awesome. She's hilarious. She's also got, like, a YouTube series called, The Say So Show, where they try to be say-so. Typically not super successful, but she's fun. She's had to deal with a lot of crap from Twitch at times. Sometimes it's not even her fault. Sometimes I think a couple of the admins at Twitch just don't like her.
Oh. I see.
Yeah. I've noticed that with some of the other lewd tubers sometimes, like the ones that are a little more on the lewd side, is sometimes even when they're not doing anything bad, they just keep getting bapped and, like, banned repeatedly.
Oh.
Like, it's some Puritan at Twitch headquarters being like, I don't like you because you're sexy. It's like, how dare you? Babathumpus. Maybe I will earn that ire too someday. Who knows?
Those cursed advertisers.
Yeah.
That everyone's beholden to. You gotta be advertiser friendly.
Well, just give me better advertisers.
Yeah.
Ones that are a little more reliable. That's why someday I really hope I can get some sponsorships from certain companies, because, yeah, doing lewd stuff will limit some of my options. Of course it will, but that's okay. I'm okay with that. Because I wouldn't have it any other way, because otherwise I'd not be me.
Yeah.
But,
Bad Dragon sponsorships,
let's go! I would not be against it.
I just got popped.
Oh my.
I got bapped on that one. In real life.
Why? That would be such a great sponsorship. But, like, yeah, that's I think part of why I hope to someday be sponsored by Gamer Subs, is because they don't care. They literally do not give two shits.
Yeah, they're pretty all over.
Yeah, and especially now that one of their CEOs is, of all people, Shy Lily.
Oh.
Yeah, that's the other cool thing with how GamerSupps runs their stuff. You get enough sales in their company, congratulations, you now own a percentage of it.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. Shy Lily just joined Russian Badger in that. So
that's cool.
Yeah, it's like, oh, that's neat, and that's probably why they've also been like, I don't think Shy Lily was in charge of the idea for like gamer soups or some of the other things, but it wouldn't surprise me that, you know, other creators that have reached that point in their company, that's why we're starting to see such diversification of stuff. Yeah, Shy Lily just became part of the board. Yeah.
Cool.
She's on equal standing now with Russian Badger, who was one of their other biggest creators who also acquired that status.
That's wild.
Yeah, it's like, that's a really cool company dynamic. Like, don't get me wrong, and in some senses it's really cutthroat because there's, you know, thousands of people that are sponsored by them, but
yeah,
only a few will be so lucky. But yeah. But, yeah, the Orcat has power now. Okay, there we go. Got all the saucer boys done, but
yay.
Yeah.
Oh, they look good.
Yee.
Yay. Blue.
Blue. Dabba-dee dabba-die. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do all their gun stuff to be not blue, or I'll blue the parts that I want later, because I can see a couple armor plates that's like, those could still be armor blue, but we'll see.
Well, picking out the guns as a different color is a great thing to do, because then that gives you like a distinction of the gun, right?
Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, and since most of them are different shapes on those three, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
But yeah, everything involving, though, thinking of GamerSupps, is very somewhat popularity based, but at the same time, like, rewards you for, you know, having people support you through it. Because yeah, if enough people use your code, you eventually get to make your own flavor along with a cup. And that's how that works. Yep, and that's also how the CEO system works, like, of becoming part of the company, is if you reach a certain threshold that is truly massive, that's how you also get that power.
Okay.
Yep. Yeah.
No, I didn't realize that was how they determined who gets.
Yep. It is pure
flavor.
Yep, it is purely number based, and if somebody gets a flavor, they also get a cup. Yeah, Lily's gotten 2 or 3 cups now. She's not gotten multiple flavors because she I think that's just a one time. But yeah, she's gotten multiple cups, also like lunch boxes, play mats, things like that.
Yeah.
Which are upper tier stuff that, yeah, I think Badger has like 3 or 4 cups at this point.
Fair.
Yeah.
Well, there's one creator that we jokingly want to, me and Code jokingly want to, not jokingly, but like we want to see them get a flavor and a cup.
Oh?
And yeah, it's good to know that that's how they determine that.
Exactly.
So next time we need to place an order, we know what we need to do.
Yep, you use their discount code, just keep using it.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Right.
Show love for your favorite.
Yeah. Because we think it would be absolutely hilarious for this person to get a cup and a flavor.
I think I have a guess for who. Luca? Luca?
No.
Oh. No. Now I'm just really curious about who. But I understand not wanting to advertise.
Yeah.
I definitely have thought about.
I'll send you a DM about it.
Oh wow, yeah, that would be entertaining. Yeah.
Right? Yeah.
Yeah, there's been some interesting ones that like previous ones have come out with, and just Oh man, yeah, that would be interesting.
Sure we introduced you to that
yes.
creator when you were here.
I'll say, yeah, I knew of him beforehand, because again, I do have a thing for British men.
Oh, fair.
And he's got a very nice voice, along with a nice accent.
Yes.
He's not as snarky as most of the other British people I used to follow. Rest in peace to one. Actually, rest in peace to two. Fuck. Why are the British guys dying? God damn it. Don't mind me, I'm just being dark as I'm recalling. It's like, yeah, rest in peace, Total Biscuit. And it's like, and Ed's world. Fuck, right. Ed is gone too. Fuck. Damn cancer. Okay. Let's see. In the next 50 minutes, can I get this entire squadron painted? Or at least blued. Can I blow them all? Can I blue them all? Oh, Freudian slips, god damn it. I'm slipping everywhere.
You've
Including my load. Okay. Can I blow them all?
you flew more in one sitting.
Oh yeah.
There we go. Finally came out.
Don't worry about it, nature. It's fine. This is fine. Alright, 12 minis to paint. In 50 minutes.
You got this.
Luckily, one of these is super easy because it's just a teleport antenna.
Yay.
Whee! You blew it, yep. Okay. That side's done.
Darn it. It's just so annoying picking the colors I want to do for these little thingies here.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you need that color. Very clear, you need that color. When you see like obvious bullet holes in orc clothing, and the question is this a hand-me-down or did they recover?
That's a great question to ask because it could be either.
It could be either for orcs, yeah.
Yeah.
Orcs are extremely resilient. It is hard to put down an orc.
Just the like one menacing intelligent orc. You can't kill me in a way that matters.
We have 2 examples of prominent orc characters in the lore that have had their subs beheaded only to come back stronger.
They got better.
Yeah, a full recovery from a beheading.
They got better.
Yeah.
Oh god. Yeah. Again, just the meme of, die, you fungal piece of shit. You cannot kill me in a way that matters, John. Oh, thank you for following that spooky Neko girl. Welcome on into the Witchy Warren.
Following my friend Mara.
Aww.
She's pretty awesome.
So is Talon.
Oh.
Okay. There we go. Now I can just slather the rest of this thing in blue. Spooky Neko. Eee. We love spooky necklace. As a goth girl at heart, I love spooky things and cats and.
Down nature.
Heal boy. Speaking of cats, hey Mallow.
Aww. Mallow's my favorite cat in the world.
Cause she's right there right now.
Yeah, last cat I saw.
My sweet little princess here.
It's how it works. I don't make the rules.
Now she gets to stare at the camera in full like, mother, what do you ah! Alright, I'll sit up straight. Getting shrimps thrown at me.
Yes, I'm setting up this file. Hello, Sig.
Yeah, hi, Sig.
There. Thank you. I'm not used to the noises.
The violence. You never get used to the violent noises of it, I promise. I've had it for like a year and a half, and I still get startled and jump scared by the sound of colliding objects on me.
It made me sit up straight for a moment.
No. Mel is happy and relaxed.
Yay. We're just painting. I'm working on some arcs. They're coming along.
Yep. I'm applying blue to all of my towel. Every last one. Admittedly, this is the most covering thing I have to do, so since it's the majority color.
It's gonna be like 80% of the whole process.
Yep. As I say, after that, it'll just be... I'll probably do the magenta next, and then start work on the gunmetal, and then the gold.
Nice.
Alright.
You still need your things done. You still need yours done.
Let's see if I can do the fiddly bits real quick on each of these super fast. No need to rush too much. Let's see if I can pick up my pace. Just a little bit. Teach myself how to move quicker.
Nature.
Respectfully. No, as part of me is like, why are you going for cat girls? Aren't you allergic to cats?
You always want what hurts you the most.
Oh dear.
Yeah.
Yeah, even if I was allergic to cats, I think I would still go for kitties too. They're just so darn cute.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're just sneezing at yourself all the time, Nature. That would both be hilarious and just suck so much. Just, you're allergic to yourself.
I mean, it's you hear about like all the lactose intolerant people.
Yeah.
That, like, they won't take the medications to like help them digest lactose.
Or just
They'll
not.
still eat lots of dairy.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's a thing.
Yeah, it very much is.
That actually came up as a question I had to look up.
Oh.
It's like, can cats be allergic to themselves?
Mm-hmm.
Because Code was wondering.
They can. Much like,
No, you can't be. They can't be allergic to themselves.
Oh, they can't?
They can be allergic to others.
Oh, other cats?
But yeah.
Just not their own?
Then yeah,
Man.
not themselves.
Humans have it a bit rougher then, because there are some people that are allergic to certain functions of their own.
Yeah, I think it's more of a thing like those cats wouldn't survive.
True.
Yeah. So.
I just remember a couple medical journals, Nature, involving, not dandruff, but, something else. Trying to find a way to say it tastefully on Twitch.
Oh.
Their own secretions.
Night milk.
Night milk. There we go. Yeah. Allergic to their own night milk. Oh dear.
That's something that nature will understand.
Yes, nature will get that. He'll understand.
Yeah.
Alright, one thick coat.
And he'll understand it even more tomorrow.
Oh, right. It's like, oh god, what are we doing tomorrow? Oh, right, yes. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Yeah.
You're saying it's unfortunate that you're going to be streaming with us tomorrow?
Wow.
Wow, I see how it is.
Hey, Ribbons.
Hi, Ribbons.
Come on in, dear. So much blue to put on these boys. On these goat fish people.
The bright side, you've really blew it, Mara.
Yeah, I've been bluing it all over the place. It's just everywhere. So much so that I'm covered in white. Oh. I'm not gonna live that down. That was fucking hilarious earlier. Just, come on, get out, paint. Fucking grenade of white paint all over me. Me scrubbing it off of every.
Painting a bunch of towel.
Yes, I'm taking care of some stinky towel.
And I am painting orcs on my stream.
Yep, some good boys.
Yay. Oh.
I do love the orcs. They're fun.
There we go.
There we are.
No crits. In that, she's got the start collecting box.
Yeah.
Start collecting
The combat patrol.
Combat patrol.
Yeah, so I've got a ghost keel, some. I think I made these guys long rifle or laser rifle, squad, sharpshooter, whatever. Couple battle suits.
Break squad with pew pew guns.
My pew pews. Well, hopefully
Pulse
that
rifle.
Pulse rifles, yes, right? Because I didn't go with the break rifles.
Yeah. Carbines.
These guys are not close range. These ones don't have the shotguns.
Or the space shotguns, yeah.
Yeah, the space shotguns.
The breacher gun.
Yeah, the breachers. That's the word. It's like, what is the word?
Word.
word. Right now I just have one of the Overwatch animatics stuck in my head.
Oh?
It was one of the last ones I watched, and it was probably one of my favorites because it just kind of was utter lunacy and madness in a great way. Like, you know, it was very creepy. It was for the character Sigma.
Oh.
He was
I don't know who that is at all.
Yeah, he appeared in the original Overwatch, so he's not from Overwatch 2, but he was a particle scientist, if I remember correctly, or like a scientist that was studying the power of like creating black holes and gravimetrics.
Yeah.
And an experiment went horribly wrong. In a space station where too many black holes started to fuse together in front of him, causing him to quintessentially go insane, go completely nuts, to the point where when he returned to Earth, he was committed to an asylum because he kept talking about the melody. The melody that these black holes emitted. And then he was freed by Talon, so, you know, the bad guys like Widowmaker and all of them, and they geared him up with special things to help keep his mind kind of together, but it's not quite fully there. But he's learned to harness, as he puts it, harness the harness, because he considered gravity to be like a harness. And so he wields 2 black holes and specialized containment units. But like the very final thing he says at the end of it was like, he's like, I am Sigma, but then there's just like this pain scared cry that suddenly comes out after the confident announcement of, what is that melody? And yeah, like he's constantly just like multiple personalities all the time as he combats it. It was a really cool thing. Like it wasn't a full animation, it was animatic, but god damn, they pulled out a lot of really cool creepy stops. But it's Blizzard, so
You got rated.
I got rated again?
Yeah.
Oh, it must. Welcome in, Raiders. Simi the Hellcat, thank you for joining in. Hello everybody. I don't know why it didn't get the announcement there. I didn't hear it. Unless my sound alert suddenly just crapped out on me.
Yeah.
Let's see. Yeah. Okay. Oops.
Sound alert's not working?
Yeah, I must have freaked out for a second. Sorry about that.
It came with ads at the same time, so I don't know.
Yeah. Yes, hello. Sorry you didn't get to have Crab Rave. I'm so sorry.
Ads going on.
Yeah, there's ads too. Okay, I'll appropriately announce you all.
Yeah.
I'm so sorry, Runa. I blame something breaking on my end. Yes, hello, welcome in. Oh, you can't raid? Oh, okay, that's why I didn't get an announcement. But yes, hello, welcome. Oh, right. In young account, okay. That suddenly makes sense. But, oh, thank you for raiding, though. Thank you for sending everybody over, though.
Stealth raid.
Yes, stealth raid. Yes, welcome, everyone. My name is Miss Marakar. I am a Witchy Bunny VTuber and a variety gaming VTuber. And typically on Mondays, I'm typically building Gunpla, but I'm with my beloved friend, Miss Tollin here. She has come to hijack. Oh, thank you for following as well, Bruna. But yeah, Tollin has come to hijack my raid, or my stream, and so we do Warhammer while she's around. So I've been here painting Stinky Tau. I've been building this Tau patrol unit. And then she's working on some orcs actually over on her stream.
Orcs, yes.
Some good boys. I've been mostly doing blue aside from exploding white paint all over myself earlier. I will not let myself live it down because it's too funny. Getting white sticky stuff stuck all over me again. This time on stream. Oh no. Oh, yes. We're gonna go for about another half hour longer. I'm hoping to get all the blue done tonight, and then next time Talon can join us, we'll be doing all the other colors that I want to do, which is gunmetal and gold and a bright magenta. It's paint, we swear. Yes, it's I made a bottle of paint accidentally explode all over me, so
yeah.
It was really backed up. Oh, I am not doing myself any favors. Exactly. Yeah, it was an old bottle of army painter paint, which means I do need to get another bottle of matte white. I may have to go. I'll go to the Warhammer store and get proper white paint this time, because I unfortunately have a texture paint that I got that was my white.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
I mean, I just didn't know. I didn't know. I didn't think to ask.
Yeah, what you're looking for. Unfortunately, whites are tricky. They're like not.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of white paints aren't great colors.
Yeah.
To work with, because they're very thick pigments.
Yeah.
Generally across the board.
Oh, you got to debut.
Yay! Glad you got to do your debut.
Yeah. Welcome in.
Yeah.
And yes, now you get to watch me paint a bunch of these things while being an absolute degenerate. Yeah, I'm not being super duper detailed just because right now we gotta get blue on all these things.
Yeah. Gotta start somewhere.
Oh, exactly. And then we'll try to get all the paint off.
Getting close to actually done.
Jeez.
My base coats.
Nice. Talon is always so quick. She's a professional.
Yeah.
She's good with her hands.
I just have experience painting. And the confidence to do it at a certain speed.
Yeah. I'm still not quite there. I'm always kind of a slow hand. It's funny, I'm a slow hand with this.
Most fast, but...
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
You may not be the most fast, but you are certainly faster than I am. Yeah, it's funny, like I'm a very slow hand, it feels like, with my painting, but then like you give me a gunpla kit, and I've come to learn that I am lightning fast at building. Because like watching a few other VTubers that build gunpla, I'm about 3 times faster than them.
Oh wow.
Yeah. And it's kind of frightening because I still have a similar accuracy.
So you're saying you should go slower to milk the content. Make your kits last longer, Mara.
I'm trying. I'm also trying to make sure that, you know, I don't go in one more part, because I learned that the hard way with the new Gundam. It's like, oh, I've just got the funnels. That should be like 2 hours. 7 hours later, I went for like 9.5 hours building that segment of the kit. It's like, I could have made this a whole 3rd stream.
Yeah.
So I have the high new Verkada build, and that's basically just a fancier version of the original new. So it's like, okay.
What are we at now for these Warhammer streams? Like 4 streams, 5 streams?
Yeah, I think we're at 4. I think there were 3 build streams, and now we're on to the paint. Yeah, I'm guessing we probably have... Yeah, I'm guessing we have another 2 probably left before these are all done. At least, yeah, for this particular combat unit and army. And there's always the future.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I'm moving at a better clip here a bit, I think, but...
Mm-hmm. Again, you're a practiced hand.
Yeah.
Where, for me, I'm definitely shaking off a lot of rust. And even then, you know, it was all self-taught, so it's a different way. I had no one to teach me, no one to hold my hands. Somebody would. It will.
I see. Well, I wish I could more, but
oh yeah,
you have to ask for the assistance. I'm not there to see with my own eyes. So Mara, you gotta specifically
hold
ask.
my hands. Oh yeah. The Ludus act, hand holding.
That's how we get banned.
That's how we get banned. We hold hands and Twitch just goes, oh hell no. It's true, Talon does have very soft hands.
You didn't have the VOD set up?
Aww. The things that are not soft, I can feel kitty claws trying to stick into the bottom of one of my feet. Hi, Sherlock.
Oh no.
He's taking the space under my desk.
Your early days will be filled with beautiful scuff. And then your later days will continue to be scuffed, but it'll feel less beautiful.
Oh, that's almost heartbreaking. You're not entirely wrong, but oh, it's almost sad. I have to say, yeah, I'm pretty sure nature just embraces the scuff. He's going from Doe Lord to Scuff Lord. Okay, I'll have to shake up the pot again after this.
Totally forgot for like half an hour to actually show gameplay the other day. So, you know.
I was gonna say, yeah.
Yeah.
It happens. It happens.
It does. It does.
A lot.
Yeah.
Who said you can't be perfect? Exactly, nature. Alright. I'm going to wash my brush, and then we'll get these last 5 guys done. But unfortunately, I have a fan running next to me, so the paint's drying on the brush and in the pot a little, so I gotta be careful.
Yeah.
I'll have to remember, Runa, your name, so that way that I can properly shout you out despite Twitch being mean and not letting you raid. Well, not letting you noisily raid.
Even if they didn't raid.
Yes, I'm pretty sure nature already did that earlier.
Okay. Wonderful.
Yeah, because
Look at nature being on top of things.
Yeah, good mod. You can do it again.
I'll do it again.
I'll fucking do it again.
Oh no.
Anyway.
Nature, don't go down that path.
It's too late.
No.
Double shout out.
What does it mean?
Oh my. The turtle's getting licked. Envious. Hey, you diddly done did it, nature.
Okay.
Oh, big stretch. Oh,
I've got some big characters too that I did not get very far in.
Yeah,
But
fair.
This one unit,
Mm-hmm.
I got very far into doing it.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm very happy about that, I would say.
So I don't need to get this perfectly clean just yet, just because got a few more dudes to try to do. See if I can get these 5 done in 20 minutes. I might not. That's okay. Alright, I gotta shake this up.
I'm painting my hair.
No! Don't get in your hair.
I'm leaning over and my hair is getting in my face.
Oh no.
And then I'm just painting my hair now.
No.
Yeah,
Don't do it, Olin.
I'm gonna do it.
No.
It's already done.
Back, girl. Great, now I just have more memes just rolling around my head. Heard you like bad girls. Well, I'm bad at everything.
Okay.
No. That's not you. You're a very good girl. That's what you are. Oop. Got a little excited there and painted a little more than I wanted to.
No, nature.
Yep. Well, I'm allergic to feathers. Oh dear. It's the turtle we contend with.
Yeah, and tomorrow we'll be streaming with him.
Yep. So you'll get to see all the cursed goodness.
I don't know how we managed to do that.
True, it's nothing short of a miracle. We'll be in Aussie land. We'll be in Dinkum.
Yeah.
The Dink Squad, as nature calls it. Oh no. Why does Matara have that emote? I mean, why doesn't she? She's a terrifying cockroach lady, but in a good way.
Eh?
Oh, the purple and white smiling one there. That's Matara's like Momo's, which is her followers, but it's doing the Anya smile from Spy X Family. Like her shit-eating grin when she's up to no good. And she's
always.
Yeah, exactly. She's a little girl whose adoptive parents are a couple of super spies / assassins.
Yeah.
I still need to watch it. I've only seen like little clips and AMVs and stuff.
Same here. I need to watch more everything. I remember
Yeah.
I never have enough time to sit down and just watch stuff.
Yeah, I'm there with you. Like, the fact I even got Godzilla Singular Point done recently is nothing short of a miracle. Though it is very good. I just am not sure if I would advise it to everyone, because you have to like some really weird shit, and like, you know, more so than just Godzilla. Like, I really liked Singular Point, but I also, you know, for fun, back with my friends in high school and early college, would talk about theoretical physics and number theory and, you know, string theory and, you know, heavy.
Very dry and heavy.
Yeah, it's very dry when it comes to. There's a lot of science in there. They talk about like singular point systems, something called like the Ishikawa cascade, or a time loop cascade. Again, huge metaphysics shit, or like heavy duty.
Yeah.
Multi-dimensional physics. It's cool. It's really cool, but wow, there's a lot of that. It would hurt the brains of many, and hurt mine a little bit, but it was the good hurty.
Good kid.
Super math.
Alright, you go that way, you go that way, you go that way.
Yeah, as for Spy X Family, I've heard that it's great, just don't watch season 2 supposedly. But again, some animes are like that. Like, again, I don't like One Punch Man after the first season. It stopped making fun of itself. It tried being serious.
I guess.
A little bit. It's like,
yeah.
Man, this is just a I like my silly.
Yeah, I get that.
But again, that's my own opinion. Don't let that trample on anybody else's.
Maria's opinions are stated fact, and if you don't agree with them, she will send something to your house to deal with.
No, no, I won't.
Yeah, it'll be big and have lots of fangs.
It'll be Talon.
Well, that's not true because I'm not big.
But you got lots of fangs. Sure, you are very smart. Small but feisty. I've learned that. I've learned to fear small packages that are fierce more than the big ones. Maybe that's having a small mother that was very feisty. I learned it from her.
Yeah. All right. We are almost done.
You got this.
All of these belts on these guys.
These
guys are like 80% belt.
So they're Digimon?
They're Final Fantasy characters.
Oh dear. But in Final Fantasy 14 they got rid of belts.
I know.
Belts used to exist.
Well, the belts are just built in now.
True.
Yeah.
They're belted in?
They're built in.
Hey, babe. Why are we allowed online?
Mistakes were made. Yeah.
Okay, I gotta shake this pot up again.
Alright, you need to go that way.
Starting to get a little dry again. Actually, I can probably turn that fan off too. I am getting very cold.
I know.
Very glad the camera doesn't see doesn't see me right now. Over my body.
Yeah.
Cut glass. Huh?
Alright, you are there, you're there, you're there. Good. You are there.
Yeah, there's so many anime I need to watch though. God. so many that I'm behind on.
Yeah.
Like for their extra seasons, like Kobayashi's Dragon Maid. Oh. Dragon lesbians.
That's not right. That's the wrong color there.
Oh.
Oh well.
You got this.
It's just trying to like split colors over different areas.
It happens.
Not overlap my browns.
Oh dear.
I'm just using 3 different types of brown on this model, don't worry.
It's fine. This is fine.
Yeah. To give them a little bit visual distinctness and whatnot. I didn't want them to all be the same brown.
That would be silly.
Yeah.
Proceeds to blue everything. Oh, yeah, my hands are starting to get extra shaky. I'm watching my right hand start to tremor.
Oh no.
It's happening.
Well, we're at the end here.
Yeah.
You can go rest soon. You need to go there.
I just have 2 more dudes left to do. 2 more.
Yeah.
And I just gotta blue 2 more dudes and then I'll be fine.
Alright, you got this.
Just gotta work that jaw a little bit more.
Open wide. Scream more.
Oh dear. I don't think I put those noises in when. Oh dear. That is an interesting visual.
Alright. It's warm here today too.
Yeah, sorry if should have warned you all that again I am lewdsome. Sometimes we get lewd here.
Sometimes? Most of the time?
Oh, she's... Okay. More than fair. I was just worried. It's like, yeah. Just also good to preface, I have been raided a couple times tonight. I keep forgetting to warn everybody. It's like, by the way, lewdsome. I am dirty. I make innuendos all the time. I'm so sorry. No worries. No need to be sorry. Hope you're having fun with your game and fun.
Yeah, nothing wrong with just lurking and hanging out. Always greatly appreciated, trust me.
Exactly. We love our lurkers, even if they're doing other things. That's fine. Pretty sure, like Sin was talking about, you know, going into VR and all that stuff. So, all right, 8 minutes. I got 2 guys left to do. Let's see if I can.
That's 4 minutes a guy, Myra.
Yeah, I gotta be good with my hands. I have to do like what I did with that paint bottle earlier.
You can't waste any time. You gotta finish them off.
I'm working on it. Yes, as this blue dries, it is very pretty. Yeah.
It's a good one.
The cats just scared the living crap out of me. There's a couple paper bags behind me, and Mallow just dove into one.
Oops.
So just suddenly hearing a crumple behind me, it's like, oh god, Kitty, no, don't kill Mother.
Yet.
Yeah, just yeah.
You know what we arranged, Cat.
Yeah.
It's not time yet.
Oh dear, what deals have you made with my fur demons?
Don't worry about it.
All in?
Don't worry about it.
Yeah. Local rabbit found dead. cat's all missing. In other news, local dragon acquires 5 new cats.
Yeah, something like that.
And good luck. That's my wish to you. Just good luck, especially with Sherlock. Love that kitty, but goddamn.
Okay, I'm prepared. Mia's new obsession has really fully exploded now.
Oh, her water obsession?
Yeah.
Sure.
She loves the sink. We'll find her in the sink, and she'll get so excited when we enter the bathroom that she'll start purring like super loud.
Oh my god,
and then
yeah?
just stare us down from the sink to turn the water on for her for a little bit.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Mom, Dad, you finally arrived. Moisturize me.
Moisturize me. Yeah.
Oh, kitty.
She's like, where's Mia? And she's probably in the bathroom.
Yeah, she's probably in the sink, waiting patiently.
Yep, and that's really weird.
No, she's just kidding.
Yeah. She is, but she's a sweetheart, but she's a weird one.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Oh, there she is.
Speak of the devil when she arrives.
Yeah, she also likes my little butter jug now.
Because she knows it contains water.
Yeah. She sniffs at it, and if I drip water on her, she's happy.
Aquacat. Aquacat.
So.
Yeah, I think.
Yeah,
I think between now and next time I will get another bottle of white paint, and I'll do a little bit of detail touch up the next time we stream. Stuff like this, so I can get all the the little circles ready for the magenta.
Hey, baby. Here, meow.
Because that'll be a nice color to put on all these dudes.
Mm-hmm. No, they're looking pretty awesome right now.
Yeah. I really like how they're coming out.
Yeah, I like that you got a nice solid base coat across them.
Mm-hmm.
It makes them stand out. They're nice and blue.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like next time is just
magenta
spot colors.
Yep. Magenta and metals.
I still have to do a ton of metals on mine, so definitely not finishing my metals tonight.
Oh, exactly, yeah.
I've only got 3 minutes.
Yeah. Only got 3 minutes to save the world?
Yeah.
Okay, I do need to shake that pot one last time, though. Even with the fan off, without dry, keep my house. It's just getting a little gummy.
It does mean I've got quite a good start on these guys. If there's just metals and blacks and whatever I'm gonna do with that shoulder pad, don't know yet. Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say I've got so many detail colors to do, but again, that's not a bad thing. That just means that's easily a couple more streams where we get to do stuff.
Yeah. But I guess here's the big question.
Where
are we gonna send people?
That is a wonderful question. After I get this last dude done, I will go hunting unless nature wants to go diving into the Warhammer or Makers and Crafters section and find me at. I'll find us both a lovely VTuber to go after. Yeah. Dive, turtle, dive. At worst, I'll go looking in a minute myself. I'm almost done. I just got these last leg plates to do. The more heavy detail parts that I had to avoid I've already done, so Yeah, I can be a little less cautious. There we go, though. All the blue. I've blued them all.
Yay.
There we go. All right. Yeah, I'm excited to see how that magenta is gonna look on all these, too. All the cloth bits, which actually quite a bit of these foot soldiers are gonna have that too, because they've got some cloth actually behind the armor, so I could make that magenta as well. We'll see about that. All right. Now that I don't have to focus as hard, yeah, let's check the Warhammer sector. Yeah, I guess let's see. Yeah, nature didn't say anything, so. He also might be asleep.
Yeah.
Let's see. Don't see too many there.
Okay.
Let's see. Oh, wait, no, there's somebody. Commander Mittens looks like they're PNG tuber. They've got a big old tank they're working on.
Ooh.
Let's take a look-see at that. I'll break through the adverts and see. Gotta finish the stinky tank this week. Let's see. Not sure which one that is. I'll find out after the ad.
That is a Plague Burst Crawler, I think.
Okay, yeah. I'll explain, yeah, because I see Chaos Spikes. That doesn't look orcish.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I think you're right, that's...
Alright, let's send the raid off there.
Exactly.
Alright. Cool.
Commander Kittens Co. So yeah, we're gonna send you over there, because, yeah, more Warhammer, more stuff.
Yeah. Alright. Sending everyone off that way. Have a great night.
And thank you all for joining.
Stopping by there, Runa. Hope you have a great next stream as well.
Exactly.
Looking forward to actually seeing your little dragon.
Yes, we love seeing little dragons. But yeah, enjoy Mittens, and yeah, we'll see you tomorrow for Dinkum. Alright, bye-bye.
Bye.